Gonna take your crown. I'm gonna run out of this town. Oh, it's too late to stop it now. Ain't your bloodline. You see the red inside my eyes. They'll be burning till I put you in the ground. I'm gonna hunt you down.
More than rewarded with a C5 Galaxy landing, guys. Wow.
We're going to wheel it all the way. Oh my gosh.
Yes, let's go! Woohoo! No, I don't know why they make them white. I think it's just that everyone knows you've got a good lens.
I'm gonna take it.
That is unbelievable.
Oh, it's too late to stop it now. Ain't your bloodline. See the red inside my eyes. They'll be burning till I put you in the ground.
Real tight.
More rise.
Say that again. Were you teething this time?
Melon Mowbray pork pies.
Take your crown. Wipe your name out of this town. Oh, it's too late to stop it now. Ain't your bloodline. You'll see the red inside my eyes. They'll be burning till I put you in the ground. I'm gonna hunt you down.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the Super Sunday show here on Airliners Live.
Welcome.
How are we doing, folks? Hope you're having a great weekend so far. Weather is 10 out of 10 today
It's beautiful.
at the Runway Visitor Park this morning.
It's a beautiful morning for a bit of plane spotting.
How are we doing, folks? Hope you are all well. Great to see you all in the chat so early, waiting for the stream to start this morning.
I think a cable's not plugged in properly because I'm only getting one ear. One moment.
Sarah, good morning to you. Hello, welcome. And Amy's been looking forward to the show. Here we go.
There we
How
go.
you doing, guys? Great to see you. We're going to be live till about 1:30 today, and that's the aviation content. And just after, we're going to take you on a little walk around, we hope, because they've got a fantastic event here at the Runway Visitor Park. If you are available today and you've not got much on, get yourselves down. Come and enjoy a day out in the sun, because there's an absolute wealth of gorgeous cars here today. It's National Drive It Day, and there's a number of classic cars on display at the Runway Visitor Park today. So if you want to come down and enjoy those, folks, there's some really nice cars to come and take a look at. Plenty of Aston Martins.
KLM 737 just departing Manchester. They're on 05s today. And we've also got a Etihad Dreamliner 787-10 on the taxi out now as well.
We'll be joined shortly by Matt Smith, our fantastic moderator. He's just finishing up on the other side, and then he'll be joining us. But on the approach is a repositioning flight from TUI, their Dreamliner coming in from Gatwick. So we'll be seeing that very shortly as well. He's 1,500 feet. And the aircraft that just left us was a KLM service to Amsterdam. Another spec, welcome to you, tuning in from Virginia. Rustock, hello, tuning in as well from Manchester, represent. Accounts officer, nice to see you.
Urini ATR 72 there on the taxi out, making a lot of noise, as the ATRs do. Welcome to Airliners Live Super Sunday.
Welcome.
Live here from Manchester Airport's Runway Visitor Park. Capturing runway 1 operations today. They are using 05 left on today's show, which is an amazing experience here from the Runway Visitor Park. As you'll see from this TUI arriving, the view that you get is it's sensational.
Single runway operations, so 05.
And here she is, the repositioning flight to the TUI 787.
So just touching down is a TUI Dreamliner, a 787-9, and this is a positioning flight with the
And a dreamy touchdown as well. I don't know what it is, but it sounds like it's more windy down there where you are than it is up here.
I know, it's really windy.
I can hear like all sorts blowing around.
And the first super chat of the day coming in from Brian Bruce. Thank you very much for your weather update, saying good early and warm morning from Detroit, 13 degrees C. Predicted high today is 27.
What?
Hope everyone is doing well. Have a great stream. I tell you what, Brian, your weather changes more than ours does.
I know. That's
in the UK.
That's a huge difference.
Thank you very much, Brian, for the very generous $9.99 super chat, and glad you're getting a nice bit of weather there, mate.
You've gone from wearing your snow boots to your flip flops
all in one week.
The Etihad Dreamliner now lining up on 05 left, all the way down at the start. My brother is on Jet2 flight 111, flying to Lanzarote, ready to taxi now. Awesome. 757 as well, nice.
There's a bit of a rumble overhead. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I heard that.
And we have shared the feed on Twitter, guys, so if you take a second and go and show us some support on Twitter, give our post a retweet. Cheers to the super chat, Brian, appreciate that. Thanks, Brian.
It's pretty windy again today. Not as bad as it was on Friday, but
yeah, C-130 going over, it sounded like it.
real rumble from the 787-10 Dreamliner as it climbs out of Manchester. Back to Abu Dhabi. Arrived here in Manchester a little earlier this morning in the beautiful early morning sun. That was a Urini ATR taxiing out as well. We'll catch that leaving now. Let's lower that shutter speed as well, shall we? Give them props a bit of a blur.
V-Man tuning in from Scotland. Hello, nice to see you. And Brian saying yesterday I started with a light parka and ended up in shorts and sandals. Sounds like it, mate.
Yes, you're live on our Super Sunday here at Manchester Airport. I was up early this morning and I was actually watching when I woke up Sid Squad.
Nice.
It was still live when I woke up.
Yeah, I must admit, I've caught them a few times. It's the same with LA flights, like when I wake up in the middle of the night and I look on YouTube and LA flights are there.
Yeah, it's weird, and it's just like 24-hour action between the three of us, right?
Yeah.
You're in the ATR now rolling. There's an EasyJet A380 taxiing past us as well. That's what all the fuss is about.
Tell you what, this is a nice change from Friday. We were getting blown about like mad on Friday's show.
Yep. It's pretty wild.
Andrew Goldog, hello from Australia, guys, he says. Huge welcome to the stream, mate.
Welcome. I think Sydney had I worked out a 9-hour time difference from here in the UK, so it's pretty reasonable to be able to watch their shows. I was watching at like 6 a.m. this morning, and it was about 3 p.m. for them. And they were just wrapping their show up. We've also got LSAB on the taxi out, the Jet 2757. It might be the one that was mentioned in the chat earlier. One of the older aircrafts in the Jet 2 fleet. And I haven't fact-checked it yet, but someone in the chat, I think it was Paul Davies said this, so I have every reason to believe him, that LSAI, which is the oldest Jet 2757, is actually the oldest oldest airliner in Europe to still be operating to this day. Apparently, and Paul Davies said this, so I have every reason to believe him there. But that's crazy. It's very, very rare to see 757s used for passenger services these days, and Jet 2 are probably one of the only ones in Europe. Amazing to see such old birds still flying. And here she is now.
Glad you joined the show, Claire. Great to see you in the chat.
I really need to fly on one of these before they disappear. I had a bit of speculation from various staff in and around the airport that they're not going to be around for much longer. Some people are saying even as little as a year they'll start retiring them, which is pretty sad. And I feel like Jet 2 just keep them at this point just because they can.
Yeah, they're one of the last few planes to really get excited about in terms of the older generation of aircraft anyway.
Yeah, I think Jet 2 are waiting on the arrival of their A321neos to replace them. I believe the 757 has slightly more seats.
God, I'm having a nightmare with Restream. Absolute nightmare. We're still getting a good feed through, aren't we, I hope?
I think so.
Terry Edwards, welcome back. 3 months of business class. Thank you very much, Terry. Really appreciate the long-term support, mate. And Greg tuning in from New York, loving the show as usual. Thank you, Greg. Huge welcome to you, dude. EasyJets on its way to Lisbon.
It's a proper win, that, isn't it?
It is.
It's definitely picked up a lot. It was actually really quiet and peaceful this morning when I arrived. Something big on the taxi out, I think.
Yeah, it's Virgin Atlantic A330 for Orlando.
Just the registration now, you probably will see why the aircraft is called EasyJets.
Just been photobombed by the Virgin Atlantic, the Air France Hop Embraer. Touching down here on 05 left, over from Charles de Gaulle in Paris.
The Airbus A320 into Manchester from this year, without many in actual fact.
Jet 2757 now lining up.
Any news on changing the Friday show? Yeah, I'd say 2 weeks really we'll be doing that.
Yeah, about that.
Maybe not next Friday, the Friday after, maybe the last one, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll give you guys heads up before we do it, obviously.
And like I say, guys, it's not something that's set in stone. We can always come back to it if we wish, but just change it up a little bit, I think.
Yeah, the airport is now busy on Wednesdays as well. It used to only really be busy on Fridays through to Monday, so we did Fridays and Sunday as 2 convenient days. And yeah, we were open to do shows whenever, but we want to have 2 regular days in the week, and Wednesdays and Sundays I think would be amazing. One right in the middle of the week. Blasting off is the Jet 2757. Lima Sierra Alpha Bravo on the registration. This beautiful old bird. Old?
That's on its way to Lanzarote.
Nice. Fantastic flight. As I said, it's something I'd love to do while they're still flying, is that flight to one of the Canary Islands via the Jet 2757s. I know they fly them to other places as well. I've seen them fly into like Grenoble, and I think they also fly them sometimes to Turkey. But it seems to be the go-to, the standard is like the Canary Islands. Oh, Palma de Mallorca as well, I've seen them fly to.
You're grabbing the cameras there, mate, FYI, be careful. If you are enjoying the stream, don't forget to click the thumbs up, and if you are brand new to the channel, then hit subscribe as well. It really does help us out.
Virgin Atlantic 330 is now rolling.
Now, with a Ryanair going 737-800 from aircraft is heading to Malaga. Welcome to James and Emily, who are with us today. Hello guys.
757 to Skiathos. Oh my gosh, could you imagine?
Hello Emily.
I don't know if you have 2 flights to Skiathos. Does anyone know? I know it's a bit more of a summer destination, so I don't think they'd be flying now anyway. I know, I'm sure TUI fly there. If you are just joining us on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. Helps us out a lot. Helps us get listed higher on the old recommendations.
Certainly does.
Helps people find the stream as well. I've been here since 6 AM this morning, well, 6:15. I woke up a little bit early this morning and decided to make the most of it. And it was actually nice and sunny this morning. Clear blue skies when the sun rose above Manchester Airport, and they were on 05s as they are now. So runway 2 was in use for the arrivals, and I got some unbelievable golden hour arrival clips.
They looked mega.
Yeah,
because me and Andy on our shows meet here usually about 9:30. So my alarm went off this morning at 8 o'clock. I looked over, there's a message from Andy just waiting there from like 6:30 going, mate, look at this. And he's just there outside with his golden Virgin A330. Oh my days. Just looks amazing.
Yeah, I woke up at about 5 this morning. I was like, you know what? I can't be bothered going back to sleep because my body clock wakes me up at weird times.
Thanks very much, Alan, saying great channel, guys. I'm a Sunday morning viewer. A huge welcome to you, Alan. Welcome to the community as well.
Lovely shot there of the Ryanair 737.
It's on its way to Malaga. Ryan, thank you very much for the 4 months of business class membership, Bing Bong. Thank you, welcome back, dude. Really appreciate it. And it's a great stream as always, guys. Thank you for all of you. Thanks for all that you do from the Toxeter. Never heard of that place before. Well, thank you very much, Ryan. Really appreciate it, dude.
It's not too far from here. It's just is that North Staffordshire? Is that? I think just south of Manchester Airport. About an hour's drive, I think.
All right.
Yeah. Could be wrong on the old.
And Jane, thank you very much for the £5 super chat, Bing Bong, saying 10 months jump seat and loving every minute. You guys and the community keep me going. Thank you very much, Jane. Really appreciate the support to the channel.
The Ryanair 737 just taxiing past here. I'll tell you what, though, in the morning, there's loads of departures about between 6 and 8 AM. There's not many arrivals, you know.
Right.
Really not many. But the arrivals that are almost exclusively wide bodies.
Nice. So that's what you want.
Yeah, there's the occasional Ryanair. There was an Aer Lingus A320, there was an Air Baltic A220, and that was about it. That was all I caught. It was mostly TUIs, Virgins, there's an Etihad, Qatar, 777, in the World Cup special as well, by the way, so plenty of wide bodies coming in. Like, it would make for a good show seeing so many wide bodies, but they were quite far apart. In terms of departures, though, it was all narrow bodies. There was a couple of 75s, but mostly the standard Ryanairs and EasyJets, TUIs and things, early in the morning. I think if you were to do a show, I would stick to the departures because it is very busy in the morning for departures. It was like there was always aircraft holding short of the runway, always. It was that busy.
We're coming to you live this morning from the TAS RVP ATC control tower here in the Runway Visitor Park. An awesome view. Big shout out to those guys for the partnership on getting us in here. We really do appreciate it, guys.
Yep, very much so.
And I know you guys at home love the view. Martin and Andy today bringing you the show. I think Matt will be here soon.
Yeah, I didn't actually see Matt. Matt was actually at the same spot as I was, but this Wood End Lane location, it's pretty long. Like, there's a lot of space. I walked in and walked to the right a little bit more than we were last time for that bonus show. Yeah, just so I was a little bit more head on. Whereas Matt walked right to the left, you know, so he was right next to the touchdown zone.
So the touchdown zone, so you wouldn't have seen him.
Yeah, so he did mention he thought he saw my car. We didn't know if it was mine or not. And then on the way out, I was looking at his car like, I'm sure that car's familiar. And yeah, it was his. So we've never actually seen each other, but he was not far from me. He had the same idea though. He probably seen that the sun was shining.
Yeah.
05s, arrivals, plenty of heavies, and took the little trip over.
Mark Webster, great to see you in the chat. Thank you very much for tuning in.
Morning all.
And Patrice, thank you very much for tuning in as well, mate. Really appreciate it. Tuning in from Cambodia. Wow. It says you're making a good job. Nice view, really. Perhaps the best one at this time. Thank you very much, Patrice.
Appreciate that. Yeah, so the Runway Visitor Park has plenty of great views of the aviation action, and we are very lucky to have exclusive access to streaming from the control tower here, and you guys seem to really enjoy it. The views and the sounds are amazing. Not much different from what you can get on the mound though, which is just over there, you can see, and from there you can see over the fence just as you would normally. In fact, we were streaming from the mound for years. So.
And Terry Edwards says, haven't you guys got Airliners Live car stickers in your car? Tut tut. How do you know? How do you know, Terry?
I own a car sticker. I actually got one of my own, and I kind of like my car being low-key. I might put mine on though. I think it looks smart. But yeah, we do have Airliners Live car stickers available on the Airliners Live store. Go and have a look. It's shop.airlinerslive.com. They look great, and I'm seeing them on cars in and around the RVP, especially the logo one as well, which is the brand new Airliners Live logo, which we designed not too long ago.
Guys, hold tight. The boss has arrived.
I don't know about the boss, but
Here he is. Mr. Matt Smith has arrived, ladies and gents. Joining us on today's show. How you doing, mate? You've been Southside?
I've just been over to Southside with a mate of mine off Insta. We've been checking out some 05 right touchdowns.
Nice.
Pretty close up to the action. It's been pretty cool. Yeah.
Nice, getting some good pictures there, mate.
Yeah, nice.
I'll be with you as soon as I get my camera back.
You need that, mate. You need that camera started, don't you, mate?
I was just saying, on the walk out, I was like, I'm sure I recognise that car from somewhere.
Well, I thought I recognised your red, Johnny. I thought, I'm sure that's Brown Bill's car there. Should I put a scratch down the side of that car?
There's no way he's up this early on a Sunday.
Oh, bright and early this morning, mate.
I know. Well, I woke up early and I just looked at the weather and it just said sun all morning. I was like, I can't stay in bed and let that go to waste.
Of course.
05s. There's no way.
Especially after the other evening, how good it was there the other evening. It was fantastic.
Yeah. You guys in the chat seem to really enjoy the bonus show we brought last week from Southside, catching the 05 right arrivals. I think we should do more of that, especially when the weather's nice and sunny.
Yeah, now with the lighter nights and whatnot.
Flight Sim Studio 70 to 200 would be okay from the RVP.
That'd be perfect.
Be decent for you'd get the full plane in the shot. Ideally, you need about 300 mil to get really close in on the runway, but 70 to 200 would be fine, mate.
I currently use 70 by 300 anyway.
Yeah,
down here. Yeah.
EasyJet on the taxi out now.
Off the hangar to in the middle of the cafe and exiting at the aviation shop.
But yeah, just regarding car stickers, I personally don't have one in my car. Mainly because I just don't want to. I don't know. I just don't want everyone knowing where I am all the time.
That's it. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
People will see you in a Tesco car park and be like, "Oh, it's mine."
Yeah. So I want to just keep low key sometimes, especially when you go filming on your own at different parts of the airport and stuff. I think it's just a good thing to.
Exactly.
Just keep yourself to yourself sometimes. Because we went to the. I'm not joking, guys. We literally went to the most remote spot on the airport after the Friday show, and someone saw us. And it's like, and we appreciate everyone coming and saying hello, but you just can't. We can't go anywhere around the airport without getting spotted. And to then put a car sticker on as well, it's just it's not a good idea.
I see Matt's car's pulled up here as well. Is that a Corvette, is it, Matt?
Oh yeah, you bought your Corvette today, man.
Not today, I brought the Bentley out today.
You got the Bentley out today? Look, it's the one behind it, Andy. It's that Bentley there. Is that a Rolls behind it? It's the Rolls in it, man.
Yeah. Brought the Rolls out this morning.
You could have parked next to my Aston, but okay.
Didn't want to cramp my style, you know what I
mean? But there is a fantastic event going on at the Runway Visitor Park today, folks. If you want to come down and see some great classic cars, some really nice new cars as well here on display, come down and have a look. You just pay for your parking, have a real good look around. If you can't make it down, don't worry, we're going to have a wander around after the stream as well. Take you guys with us. So about 1:30 we'll finish the aviation content, we'll pack up, we'll come downstairs whilst we're still live, and we'll take you on a little walk around, guys.
Every time they've had one of these events, it's been fantastic down here.
Yeah, I love these
car events and stuff.
EasyJet on the way to Sharm el Sheikh. And if you love Airliners Live and you've been watching for some time, folks, consider supporting the channel by becoming a VIP. It really does help us out a lot. If you click the VIP links in the chat, that's the best way to support the channel. It costs as little as a meal deal every month, and it helps us to bring you all of this aviation content here on Airliners Live, both here, Vancouver, and our bonus shows, folks. It is our full-time jobs now, so any support you can give us is greatly appreciated. If you prefer to support us with a one-off donation, you can also do that by clicking the dollar symbol, then clicking Super Chats.
Terry's saying, go shove a car sticker on the Bentley.
Hey, look at this one that's coming in now.
That's a cracker.
Look at this, Andy.
Where is it?
Right in front of us.
If you can reach down.
I can't see that.
I think he's just going to pull up in front of the tower here.
Might just see. Oh yeah, I can't see that.
Hey Jen's in the chat.
What is that?
Hey Jen.
That's really cool.
That's right, old.
Mate, cars back then were cool, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they were, aren't they?
That is a smart car, that.
None of these seatbelt nonsense.
No airbags.
Soft top on it as well.
Look at that.
That's the one.
We're going to, at the end of today's show, about 1:30, ladies and gents, we're going to have a walk around and have a close-up look at these things.
Yeah.
And we'll have a little chat with the owners as well and see what's going on. I love the wheels on them.
Yeah, Austin.
Ooh,
Something
sounds good.
Aidan saying an Austin 7, I believe. And Ian Deco, thank you so much for the £5 super chat. Bing Bong says, awesome quality as usual, guys. Really appreciate you, Ian. Thank you, mate, for the channel support.
Cheers, Ian. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Ian.
Do love a classic. Yeah, the classic cars here are awesome. There's lots of Aston Martins as well. I think there's a DB7 over there, and mostly DB9s.
Yeah, Mark, we were talking about that on the Friday show. Actually, he says anyone remember Brum? Well, yeah, that's the same. That's the same make as that, isn't it? 'Cause it was a.
That's such a good shout, actually. I wonder what that little three-wheeler is as well.
I know that three-wheeler's nuts, isn't it?
So yeah, we'll definitely have a look around these cars later. Hopefully, these guys are sticking around till 1:30. It's one of them events where you can kind of come and go whenever you want. So some of these may have gone by 1:30. We shall see.
Another spec wife with the Prime sub over on Twitch. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, so stay tuned on YouTube, Facebook and Instagram and the like, because I'm going to edit them clips down of the golden hour arrivals from this morning. I've got plenty of Virgin Atlantic 330s coming in. It's a bit of a shame, really, how they all come in at sort of the same time, because you don't get to see them on the live shows. Of course, if we did a live show, it's kind of awkward, because we could do a live show just to catch them, but then it's so quiet, isn't it, at that time in the morning for arrivals?
Yeah.
You're waiting like sometimes up to half an hour between the arrivals.
Yeah, I think we've just waited like around 20 minutes for one of the arrivals over the other end there, like 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Yeah, it was. I really stretched it to catch the Ethiopian Dreamliner coming in.
Yeah.
Did you wait around for the Singapore? Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was contemplating that, but obviously I had to set up the live show anyway.
Of course.
And by then the sun had kind of gone a little bit too high.
Yeah, Gary. So that's why the event's on today. Yeah, for National Drive It Day.
Oh right, okay.
So yeah, that's the theme of today's event, which is great to see at the RVP. We do enjoy these events.
Yeah, and I believe most of the summer they'll probably be running similar events here and there.
Yeah. Normally have like the emergency services event and stuff like that. So plenty happening at the park.
And John, thank you very much for the £5 super chat. Bing Bong saying €5 super chat, saying new planes, old cars, and the sun overhead. What a morning, says John. Thank you, mate. Yeah, it's a real nice day here today at the RVP. Was a shame it wasn't like this yesterday. I thought, oh, I'll have a nice day, just sat out yesterday, and it was just a bit too
breezy
chilly
as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Ian Deco with a 4-month membership on YouTube.
Welcome back, Ian. Thank you, mate. Glad you're enjoying the channel.
Cheers, Ian. Appreciate it.
But lots going on here on the channel until about 1:30 today. We'll have a quick look on radar, see what's going on. There's a little bit of a quiet spot here at the airport. Nothing pinging up at the moment.
Tap Neo currently at 4,000, just over 4,000 feet on the approach.
And then he's going to be followed by KLM from Amsterdam. So we've got a couple of minutes break, but there does seem to be some
There's going to be an
movements on the
influx.
way.
There's going to be an influx of action in the next 10 minutes or so, definitely.
Gives you time just to go ahead and click the thumbs up button, ladies and gents. Go and do that. Show your support to the channel. I'm trying to hit 1,000 likes before 11 AM. Can we hit 1,000 likes before 11? Hit the thumbs up button just below the video, folks.
That'll be a bit of a record. I think maybe 55 minutes is our record, so let's see if we can hit it.
Flying the world today. It's June at Manchester.
But yeah, yesterday was would have been nice if it was a bit more sunny, because yeah, I wanted to go outside and have a chill, but
Yeah.
can't win them all.
The aircraft
A bit chilly this morning though, wasn't it? Like I was shivering over on south side. It was about maybe 6-7 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
Didn't feel very warm at all.
Definitely cold if you were in the shade.
Yeah.
Julian saying, did you watch the boxing, guys? No, I didn't actually, Julian. I'm not a big sports person, I'll be honest.
Is that Mike Tyson on the plane? Was that the boxing?
Yeah.
And Ryan's saying, I've just liked, always love these streams, guys. Thank you very much, Ryan.
If there's one person you don't want to muck about on a plane, it's Mike Tyson, is it?
Yeah.
What was he thinking, that guy?
I'm not entirely sure. He weren't thinking straight, obviously.
Literally, rattling the hive of bees.
It's like, I know who I'm going to wind up on this.
Oh, look, there's Mike Tyson. Who's the one person I want to kick off for me on here?
Here we go, we got someone on the taxi out, and it is a Virgin Atlantic A330 for Bridgetown. He came out of nowhere, he wasn't on radar for me a minute ago.
It's making a lot of noise though on the taxi, as they do the 330s.
Uptown Girl.
And Dave, thank you very much, mate, for your £10 super chat. Bing Bong saying, good morning, Andy, Martin, Matt, and all the Airliners live crew. Fantastic show and always quality content. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much, Dave. Glad you're enjoying the show, mate. Thank you very much for supporting the channel with a super chat.
Cheers, Dave.
And Aidan saying the three-wheeler is a Bond mini car from the mid-1950s.
Ah, right.
We need to get Aidan down here. He's going to help us out with knowing our cars when we do this walk around later.
Tony P Gamer gifting 2 subs out there over on the Twitch.
Hey, thank you, Tony. Appreciate you, mate.
If he's just gifted you a sub there, ladies and gents, just show your appreciation to Aidan there in the chat.
To Tony.
Tony, sorry. Aidan, Tony. Both Twitch masters, aren't they?
Yeah, you might as well thank Aidan anyway.
Because you'll probably get one at some point.
Yep.
Yorkshire odds, don't be so rude, please. I'll give you a little warning, but let's not do that. Let's just be happy, yeah.
Did we get a wave there? I wasn't actually checking, but a lot of wave emotes in the chat.
There was a wave from the pilot, says DJ. Awesome. Welcome,
Nice.
Joshua. Great to see you in the chat.
Yeah, sometimes I don't see these waves just because I'm looking all over the place. My head's on a swivel.
Taps on short and it.
Nice.
And Jeanette, thank you very much for your £5 super chat. Bing Bong says, so glad to have the distraction after missing the Vancouver show trying to evict a spider.
Wow.
Here's to another fab show. You must have been one pesky spider if he managed to evade you for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Thanks very much, Jeanette.
Yeah, it was a good show over at Vancouver on Friday night.
Really was.
Henry smashed it.
Yeah, he did a great job.
Great landing from the lofty 7-4, wasn't it, that?
Yeah, it's a great way to end the show.
So I was saying to Martin, it's almost like the A380 here in Manchester, isn't it? It's like one big spectacular plane to look forward to.
Yep.
The problem with over there is though that sometimes that Lufthansa can be pretty late.
Alright.
Sometimes it can be a few hours late, so sometimes we don't always catch it basically.
Alright.
One flare there from the Neo.
Law Green says, great Sunday show, guys. Are you going on the bouncy castle later? I think we'll give that one a miss, pal.
Got a good view from up there though, so maybe one for a bonus show.
Yeah.
Test your stabilisation. So actually we've been to Lady Lane twice now, which is the 05 Pappy Lights location. And you can't really use a tripod there because it's a bit too high, so you have to go handheld. Martin did a great job handheld from the first visit. It wasn't too windy, was it, when you went?
No, it wasn't as windy as it was when you went, no.
But then after the Friday show, it was so windy that when we packed up, I went, you know what, let's go to that Lady Lane again and just see what it's like in the wind. And wow, it's hard work keeping that camera steady when it's that windy.
It's a good spot, though.
It's a long time since I've been down to the Papillage.
It's great,
It's a
really good.
roll.
Just as an experience, it's amazing.
Nice to see you back in the chat, Jose.
Virgin Atlantic just off the British Town there.
There it goes. Alison, thank you very much for the £10 super chat. Bing Bong saying great show as always. Thank you very much, Alison, very generous of you.
Oh, thank you, Alison.
Cheers, Alison.
Hey up, John. How you doing, pal?
And we went to Lady Lane after the Friday show. Stuck around for about half an hour or maybe even an hour. And we caught a go-around, didn't we?
We did.
Which was a Jet 2 737.
Couldn't believe it. We only went for 3 planes or 4 planes.
Yeah.
Because we wanted to get the A330.
Yeah, which we did. We got the Jordan Aviation A330.
And Phil saying, what a clear picture and sound. Perfect, says Phil.
That's what we like to hear.
Nice.
KLM just touching down there from Amsterdam. Schiphol.
Yes, there's an event going on at the RVP today. Classic Car Show, which is to celebrate Drive It Day today. And
look at this.
There's tons of cars just parking up here. They'll be coming and going all day, so definitely worth coming down and having a look if you can do, guys.
Yeah, we'll stick around after the live show. We wrapping up the show as in terms of the aviation. We'll stay live for a little bit longer, as what we're going to do is we're going to go handheld on the live stream and carry the camera around the park, and we're going to have a close-up look of all these vehicles and do a little interview here and there with the owners of these beautiful cars.
Maxa Relaxer, nice to see you back on Twitch, mate. Thanks for tuning in.
Morning, Max.
Did you see Andrew Hallworth's? Don't know. I can't remember if you read it out.
I think you did.
I did read it out, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Sometimes I'm zoned out and just don't know if I've heard it.
Oh, sorry, no, I didn't. No, I did not.
not.
Andrew, thank you very much for the £20 super chat saying great show so far today, guys. Love the Vancouver show. Here's a little something for the pot. Thank you very much, Andrew. It's very generous of you. Sorry I missed that, mate. I was looking out the window at these cars.
The two of these cars are catching our attention too much, aren't they?
Yeah. And let's have a look. So just on the ground, the KLM has just arrived from Amsterdam, and we've got an EasyJet just about to touch down from Belfast any second.
Here she is. Very small hop over from Belfast. Oh, and greased it as well.
Absolutely did. BRB.
John Feather stuffing his face with a bacon roll from Greg's.
A bit of breakfast, is it?
Bit of brekkie.
Yeah, it's a bit windy today here in Manchester.
What's it like up there, Andy?
Pretty choppy.
Uh-huh.
You can see the windsock pan around, have a look. It's pretty. It's throwing some moves right now.
He is doing a bit of a dance, that Windsor.
Bit of a jig.
Very big thank you once again to all the car owners.
And when I pan to it, the wind stops, of course. It was at full whack before.
Really, really appreciated from everybody here at the park.
EasyJet A380 Neo just coming in from Belfast then. Not the longest flight in the world. It's a flight that used to operate quite often out of Manchester. It was something like 5 or 6 times daily, maybe even more. What time's the big boys due in? Matt, you want to check that? You want to see what time the likes
I'll
of
do in a second. I'll just let you know that there's an EasyJet from Prague on the just about to touch down.
Nice. My head's on a swivel. Looking out for that. Just hearing the sound of a V12 starting up in the background.
A380 is currently 57 minutes away, chap. So stay tuned for that.
Repositioning of the fire trucks as well.
And is the EasyJet.
Another EasyJet touching down.
Again, another greaser of a landing there, ladies and gents.
Yeah, pretty gusty conditions. One moment it's blowing a huge wind, the next minute it's pretty quiet. Very hyped to do the walk around later of the cars here.
Yeah, should be a great event.
Yeah.
Next up, we've got the shuttle service from Gatwick. It's a BA A320 Neo. He's on 1,000 feet now. He should be showing his face very shortly on stream.
Certainly Dev saying, hey Alan, as I should do a remote show filming the flights between Westray and Papa Westray. Yeah, we won't be able to catch the departure and arrival from there.
How intermittent would those flights be?
I don't know how often they do them. I'm sure it's only like once daily or something.
Yeah, pretty sure of that.
Maybe they do like a round trip and that's kind of it. Yeah, I'd love to do that though, just as a meme.
Be a bit of a long wait. And God, if you missed that one flight, the guttedness would be inexplicable.
We have a terror deck issue and we can't get live in time, and it's gone.
No signal at Papa Westray.
I don't know how you get to there, because I'm assuming it's a Logan Air flight up to Inverness. I would
have thought so, yeah.
And then maybe there's a Logan Air flight up to one of the two of them, maybe?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Maybe. I'm sure someone in the chat will enlighten us about that.
That's something I do want to do, as well as Lublin to Dublin as well.
Lublin
to Dublin with a Ryanair flight.
Wing Chun Wayne with the £449 super chat. Thank you very much.
Oh, what a greaser this is.
Absolutely.
Kiss the tarmac. Yeah, I think the next flight though, in terms of actual flights, I mentioned it earlier on the stream, is flying on a Jet 2 757, because I've never flown on one before. I think I've flown on a Thomas Cook 757 and that's it. A long time ago to Dalaman, I think it was. Other than that though, I've never been on one since.
Could be a Canary Islands flight that I earned.
Exactly, yeah, I was saying I know they fly them to Palma de Mallorca sometimes, which could be good. A bit of a shorter flight as well, probably a bit cheaper as a result. They do fly them down to like Lanzarote, Tenerife South, Gran Canaria, and I'm pretty sure they use them on the Turkey routes here and there.
I've seen them use the .com ones, yeah, on a couple of the like Antalya route as well, I think, Andy.
Yeah.
I think you're right there.
So I'll do a Paul Davies and I'll fish around and look at the seating plan. And what he does is he counts, I can't remember how many rows they have, but he counts how many rows are on the seat plan.
Yeah.
When you go to book the flight, and then you can calculate if it's a 737 or a 757, or you've got to be careful because it might be an A321.
Of course.
Which is slightly smaller than a 757, only by like 2 rows or something.
Which you've flown on, and you've flown one of the celebrities, haven't you, Andy?
Yeah, it was actually the celebrity at the time. The Jet A321. It was okay. It was alright.
Lufthansa touching down there, A321 from Frankfurt. A flight time of around 1 hour 20 minutes, ladies and gents.
I noticed Lufthansa Lufthansa over the last sort of 2 years, they were using the CRJs here and there, weren't they? And the A319s.
Correct, yeah.
And now they're using the A320s, Neos, and the 321s.
Yep.
It shows there is demand on this route. I think they're going to start, continue to use that. Couldn't see them using anything bigger.
Did you catch the freighter leaving this morning, Andy? The Lufthansa freighter.
I didn't.
It did leave off.
I didn't really catch any departures, to be honest.
It did leave off 05 left, so.
Yeah. Yeah, Lufthansa flying the A321 freighters into Manchester. I think it's a daily flight, I think. Lufthansa Cargo, and I believe that's a route that serves is a Frankfurt, Dublin, and Manchester all on the same.
All on the same run, yeah.
Yeah.
So we've got the Singapore Slinger being pushed back, ladies and gents, which is on the daily flight to Houston. We've also got a Virgin 330 pushing back, which is on its way to Islamabad. So a couple of heavies on the way, ladies and gents. Don't be going anywhere.
Yeah, Surly Dev just saying that West Australian Papa West Strait is the shortest commercial flight in the world.
Yeah,
and it is like 2 minutes.
I think we've done it on the sim, haven't we? That
we have. Yeah, it's pretty tricky actually because just how quick you've got to make the turn when you depart. I'm sure I could do it in like a minute or something. It was ridiculous. A lot of fun though, and it's definitely a flight that's on a bucket list of any AvGeek.
How much would you pay for that flight?
I don't know. I don't think it's that much at all though. It's just getting there, isn't it? That's the issue.
I think it costs you obviously a great deal more getting there than it would the actual flight.
Yeah.
So it'd be like you'd just be gearing yourself up to do that flight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, the locals are doing it all the time, and it's a government subsidised flight as well. So it's something that you're not paying the likes of full price.
Correct. EasyJet A319 on the just about to touch down from Copenhagen.
Okay, nice.
He's just around 500 feet now.
Okay, that'll be another couple of seconds until we see her.
Lots more cars pulling up here, ladies and gents, classics, and it's going to look like it's going to be a good event down here today. Get yourselves down if you've got a spare couple of hours.
53 seconds is the shortest they can do it in.
Wow.
I need to get that done though. GoPro on the window.
EasyJet from Copenhagen on the touchdown, ladies and gents, now.
Another absolute greaser.
For the conditions, like they're not struggling, they don't seem to be. I hope we'll probably just jinx them now. They're going to struggle like hell to land every aircraft now. But they don't seem to be. They seem to be coping with it pretty well, considering the breeze we're in here. Like.
Yeah, it's pretty gusty today, but it's mostly a headwind, so I guess that makes it quite tolerable.
Correct.
Hope you're enjoying the show today on your Super Sunday here on Airliners Live. EasyJet A319 just touched down there.
This is our regular slot at the weekend, ladies and gents. So Sunday morning show, always here, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, that's not going to change it. We are looking at changing the Friday show in a couple of weeks.
We do a scheduled Friday show at the minute, but we're looking to. The channel's looking to change that to make the aviation coverage spread out a bit more throughout the week, so it's not all bunched towards the weekend, ladies and gents. So that's in the pipeline in the future. Maybe a Wednesday show, maybe some evening shows to catch the sunset arrivals and stuff like that.
Yeah, I definitely want to do more evening shows. TUI Dreamliner on the taxi out here.
Oh,
7878.
Miss Patmore. Flexi Lady.
See the wing bounce there on them composite wings. They're huge and they flex a lot. They flex up to something ridiculous, like at the tip they can go up to something like 7.5 meters in flex at the tip of the wings. Astronomical. All by design. Very efficient, big wings, very light as well, thanks to the composite material of them.
Brad Butlin's just noticed his tower's changed to red.
Ooh.
There you go. Thank you very much for the long-term support, mate.
Keep working it up. Then it'll go blue, and then it'll go gold. And then it'll go to a tail. Catching a smoke dump there on the Ryanair. Another greaser of a landing on the 737-800.
Yep. After a 2 hour 10-minute flight from Katowice.
Don't even know where that is. Is that Poland, is that, I think?
That is in Poland.
Over 3,100 tuned in across the platforms this morning. Welcome everyone. Glad you're enjoying the show.
Good morning.
964 likes. We've got 3 minutes to go until the hour. Click the thumbs up, folks. Can we hit 1,000 before 11 o'clock?
Go, go, go.
Even if you're on the Twitch, just nip out of Twitch for a second. Go
Head
into
to
YouTube.
Yeah.
Click the thumbs up.
Matt
and
knows
then
how
head
to do
back.
it.
Matt knows. British Airways A380 on the taxi out here.
Yep.
One of the many shuttle service flights that you'll see throughout the day at Manchester. Really busy. Just about as busy as Vancouver to Toronto, as we've seen, was actually a ridiculously busy
mad,
route,
wasn't it?
Yeah. TUI Dreamliner on the roll now.
Just about to start operating in the Concord hangar, flight simulator.
Yeah, so over in Canada, obviously we stream Vancouver every Thursday. We had to delay this week's to Friday just because of weather, and we noticed that there was a lot of flights going from Vancouver to Toronto. And Henry was explaining that apparently that service runs pretty much every hour throughout the day.
Wow.
And we're talking not just like A320s, we're talking like 330s and 777s.
Just commuting
How many people are going? Like,
Yeah,
that's mental.
Insane, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Because we've seen one, I think one must have been running late, or one was early or something. But there was a 777, Air Canada 777, leaving for Toronto, and then some like 15 minutes later, another Air Canada 777.
Must be a popular route if they're fulfilling it all the time, you know.
Yeah.
Drew Shepherd, thanks for the 449 super chat. No message. Appreciate it, mate.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Thanks, Drew.
It makes you wonder how many people are moving between them places. Like,
Yeah.
you'd think like getting down to London here was busy, but even with us, you only put in 320s and the bet like 321s.
Like a 3-day early flight, you know.
Yeah, I guess it's a slightly different dynamic over there, isn't it? Because, like Vancouver, you can fly direct to a lot of big destinations, can't you? Because there's a lot of wide bodies in and out, you know, from like Japan, America, Europe. You got like Lufthansa, Air France, you got BA there. Whereas here at Manchester, for example, a lot of the wide bodies would be going to Heathrow instead. You know, like long haul. There's not too many long hauls that we have here, other than some leisure ones. I know Virgin is a big operator of and TUI, for example. But yeah, if you were flying with British Airways, for example, you'd use London Heathrow or Gatwick as a hub for your long haul transfer. Whereas in Vancouver, you can fly direct from Vancouver, so it's a different dynamic over there. I think a lot of it is just people commuting from Vancouver to
BA rolling.
Talking to British Airways.
Yeah.
I think that's London Heathrow.
That flag's not staying there all day. I don't care what anyone's saying.
Virgin Atlantic A330, the third one we've seen so far.
I think this is the Islamabad service now on the way on.
It is, and he's closely followed by the Singapore A350 as well, so a couple of heavy movements for you coming up in a minute, folks.
Here we go, ladies and gents.
And also on the push at the moment is the Aer Lingus A330 from Bridgetown as well. To Bridgetown.
Looks like the Virgin's going to wait for the 350 to taxi past here.
I think so.
Sue Lawson, 20 months of business class. Thank you very much for your support, Sue. Welcome back.
Look at that, too heavy to sleep again.
Well, they're holding the 330 for him.
Yep. Yep, saw this big boy arrive on Southside this morning.
Nice.
And that was a good shot.
Yeah, it was some shot. Even though I do say so myself, some decent shots down there today. And of course now the Virgin will start his taxi as well, commence his taxi down to the end of 05 left. Following the 350 there. The 350's not mucking about, he's on his way and that's it.
Yeah. And the Virgin Atlantic 330. What's the name on this?
This is
Lady Love.
Lady Love. GB Love.
Makes sense, doesn't it? Lovely smell of mown grass.
Took the intersection
wow,
there. The 350 as well.
That's not something you see very often.
He must be further right, I'd have thought.
Yeah.
Because he was quick on the taxi as well, so.
Yeah.
Those A350s and all of the other calculation programs that people use, but the 350 has an inbuilt calculation program which you can tell it what intersection on the runway you're taking at, and it will adjust your performance statistics for each location, so you can see.
Nice.
They can quickly see. Yeah, we can do it easily.
Yeah, they can determine which.
And that'll adjust, give you maybe a different power setting or
thrust settings and stuff like that.
Yeah, different flex setting than the Airbus.
Already rolling.
Nice spool up.
Great sound there from the A350-900. This doesn't go directly to Singapore. It stops at Houston, over in the United States.
Daryl, welcome back for your second month of premium economy. Cheers, Daryl.
Oh, welcome back, Daryl.
Thanks for supporting the channel, mate.
Welcome one and all. Hope you're enjoying the Super Sunday show here on Airliners Live.
Do Singapore send their A350s, A380s to Manchester? Well, no, but there is rumour of some football charters or something to do with the football that's going to be sending them over in the summer.
It's going to be pre-season, for some pre-season tours, I think. Yeah.
So that'll be mega to see. I've never seen a Singapore A350. I don't think. A380.
We'll be here to catch them if they do come in.
Wow, look at this Aston coming in now. He's got one of the newer ones.
Ooh,
That looks naughty, that.
fresh that is.
Whoa.
Give us a go, mate. Give us a go with that.
Give us a go. Close the runway for a bit. We'll have a drag race.
Do it, Tom. Just park that there, mate.
Half a mile drag race.
Can you park that there on my drive?
Look, it looks completely different in all black, doesn't
Stunning that.
it?
Naughty, naughty.
I wonder why there's so many Astons. Like, did someone get a memo of saying,
It's the Aston meet update.
Bring your Aston out, not your Rolls. Beautiful.
Nice.
And vents down the side there. Wow.
Ryanair taking the same intersection, 737. Just lining up on 05 left. The Virgin Atlantic A330 is already lining up as well behind her.
Morning, Super Daz.
Ryanairs off to Gothenburg.
That Bentley needs an Airliners Live sticker. Everyone's saying this, aren't they? We should have brought the stickers and tried to sell a few.
Yeah, I should have
Done it cheap.
On that line-up shot there, Andy, you might need to just get a bit closer because we're grabbing focus on the cameras.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, regular, yeah.
Regular.
Yeah.
Tell them to watch the stream to get the answers. If you want to log into YouTube and ask the question in the chat. There goes the Ryanair. Off to Gothenburg.
3,607 viewers combined over our two platforms this morning.
We get it to 4K, let's try it.
He's not got a bad job, has he? I'd ride that around the airport all day.
Oh, grass one.
Yeah.
With your camera in your bag at all times.
Yep.
Gonna swipe a quick pan.
Yeah.
Top Gear wanted a feature at Manchester Airport. I'm sure they were racing BMWs on the runway at Manchester
Really?
Airport.
What is? I've never seen that.
That sounds like a big faff to get Manchester Airport closed for a. Because they usually use like old abandoned airstrips and things like that.
Virgin is lined up and ready for the off to Islamabad.
Also got an Air France hop on the taxi out as well. We'll see her soon.
It's going to be on its way back to Paris, Charles de Gaulle.
Make the most of seeing these hops, ladies and gents, because once the 220s come out, that's going to be it.
Yeah, I think they're phasing out the hop brand, aren't they?
I'll be honest, I'm not. I'm obviously, it's sad to see a delivery go, but the more A220s, the better, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. I'd rather an A220 than an Embraer. Just because of the sound.
And the Virgin's rolling now, Andy.
Yeah. We got it.
After having down to runway 05 left, is Embraer 190 operated by Hop with the city of Air France and Martin Palace on the ball.
It's quite deceiving today. It's nice, but there's definitely some gusts.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. probably not as windy as it was on Friday, but it's actually not far off.
We got the TUI Dreamliner on the taxi out for its Melbourne flight.
Nice.
And that's followed by the Aer Lingus A380 Bridgetown service 931.
We've also got a Logan, ATR 72, which is in from Aberdeen. That's just about to turn on to the ILS in the next couple of minutes, followed by a Sun Express 73, which is flown up from Dalaman, a flight time of around 4 hours.
And Mark, thank you very much for the $5 Australian super chat, saying, good day lads, it's been a brilliant day of spotting so far in Sydney. Thanks for bringing us more action from Manchester. Yeah, thank you very much, Mark, a big viewer in the Sid Squad streams. If you've not checked out Sid Squad on YouTube, folks, we definitely recommend you do. Great bunch of guys, they make some great content.
Absolutely.
Well worth checking out Sid Squad.
I watched them a couple of hours the other night and it was brilliant.
Really
stream.
good, isn't it?
Really good.
Really good.
It was like middle of the night, it was like getting towards the middle of the night and that, but it was brilliant, you know.
I was
Still very busy, you know, still a busy airport at that time of the evening.
That's it. Stephen, thank you very much for your $25 donation. Very generous, Stephen. Thank you, saying thanks guys, love your channel.
Thank you.
Really appreciate that, mate. Thanks for the support, dude. Thanks everyone for supporting the channel so far today. It really does help us out a lot.
Yeah, I was watching Sid Squad this morning, you know, between the arrivals while I was on Southside. And it was about 3 p.m. over there, about 6 a.m. over here. There we go, TUI Dreamliner on the taxi out.
Yep. Yeah, it's Melbourne in Florida, by the way, ladies and gents.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That old
we have had that question once or twice now.
Yeah.
And this is Manchester in the UK, by the way, guys. Just so you know.
Just in case you were thinking.
Yeah.
Gary Cordy with the $10 New Zealand dollar super chat. Thank you very much.
Thanks so much, Gary. Really appreciate the support, dude.
Oh, yo.
Ooh, here we go. Heavy hour.
And a Aer Lingus A380 on the taxi out as well.
Yep.
With the Air France hop rotating behind. Aer Lingus UK, this is.
Off to Bridgetown.
It's a brand new subsidiary of Aer Lingus based here at Manchester. Operating 2 A330s and 1 A321neo. All transatlantic to Orlando, Bridgetown and New York. Oh, wow, hello.
On my screen, Andy, your backup feed has dropped.
Okay, I'll look into it.
Just in case, because mine's definitely a bit laggy.
NetJets Europe, Bombardier Global 6000 on the taxi there.
Oh, nice.
NetJets making quite a regular appearance at Manchester now with different airframes.
Yeah. And behind that we've got the Turkish A321neo.
Oh, nice.
Heading back to Istanbul, of course.
What I like about the Turkish A321neos is they've got the Pratt & Whitney engines on them.
Correct, yeah.
So they make a great sound.
Yeah.
Sometimes you hear it on the taxi.
Sometimes they have that green coving inside the engine as well.
That's how you notice them.
Yeah.
And I know Lufthansa rock it with theirs as well, their Neos.
On today's show, it's myself, Martin, Andy upstairs on the camera, and Matt's joined us downstairs as well. Mod Matt.
Morning, everyone, again.
Thanks for choosing Airliners Live this morning. 3,800 viewers watching the show so far. Big welcome to all of you. And glad you're enjoying our Sunday show.
Am I back in on the thing now?
Not on my screen, but it might be me that's just lagging out a little bit.
Yeah, okay, no worries.
As long as you think you are, then at least we've got a backup.
I think I am. Yeah, we've got the Turkish Airlines A321neo taxiing out here as well. You're going to see that shortly. Just in front of, or just behind, G-RAS.
Yeah.
A couple of people have mentioned that in the chat. Look at this guy go. Swinging it. Best view in the house as well.
You have got the best view in the house there, mate. I'm just like Mr. G-Ras.
And there you go, the Pratt & Whitney 1100G engines loaded onto this Turkish Airlines A321neo. These make a great sound.
Look how low to the ground those engines are.
I know, right?
It's weird to see, isn't it? Because it makes you wonder how much clearance they have when
Absolutely,
they touch down.
yeah.
Definitely don't want to be scraping them along the ground, do you?
Is that Logan Air from before?
Yep. He of course will be followed by the Sun Express 73. Currently at 2,000 feet.
And there you go. Wow, what a greaser.
Great job. Not much clearance, Clarence. Oh, nice one, Joe.
And apparently
what's your activity?
the Emirates is approaching Skegness, ladies and gents, so stick around.
Nice, we'll be seeing that shortly.
For the UK course.
Stopping at Skegness, are they?
Yeah, having a stop off at Skeggy.
Get a corner chips.
Get a corner chips, man. And again, we've got a great event going on down at the RVP this morning, ladies and gents. Classic car show. There is a few modern pieces of kit out here as well.
There certainly is.
Yeah, mostly Aston Martins. There's a Corvette as well.
Some brilliant old classics here, ladies and gents. So if you've got a spare couple of hours this afternoon or this morning, get yourselves down. Just pay for your parking at the RVP and bring the family down. The kids, plenty for the kids to do. Big park down the bottom.
And if you've got
Bouncy Castle.
If you've got a classic car yourself,
Yeah.
bring it now.
Well, why not?
I think you have to book on for that.
I do, yeah.
Do you? Okay.
So maybe even for the next events, if you have got a decent classic and stuff,
Yeah, get involved.
get involved. Join the party.
See Jimmy on the roll.
And there's that huge wing flex there. You can see it on the left-hand side.
Never gets dull, that, doesn't it? Never gets boring.
It's crazy. I'm looking forward to looking back at the footage from the Wood End Lane arrivals from this morning, and I caught one or two TUI Dreamliners, as well as the Etihad Dreamliner and the Ethiopian
Sun
Dreamliner as well.
Express here.
Yeah.
Mate, I bet you've got some mint footage.
Oh, it's beautiful. Even like for photos as well. Like we can actually bounce them down.
Yeah.
Absolute greaser.
Sun Express 737-800, not sporting the 30 years livery this time, as we've seen every other time we've seen this aircraft.
And it's strange because that livery looks superb on the Max. Looks brilliant.
Yeah, we've never seen the Max once or twice. It comes from they got this one from Antalya, right? Or is this from Dalaman?
I think this is the Dalaman, this, Andy.
So it must be the Antalya service that flies the Max later on in the day. It's usually after the live stream is finished. And yeah, I love the Sun Express livery. I think it's really nice. I just love the colours and the minimalist livery.
Talking of Maxes, there's a TUI Max just pinged up for Sharm El Sheikh. He's been pushed. I think he's on the taxi now.
Yeah, he's on the taxi away from the new pier there.
So we'll be seeing him very, very shortly. I did drop you a DM on the old Facebook.
Yeah, so that's fine.
It's all good, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, just the Sun Express. I think, like you say, the Max looks absolutely fantastic out of the two if you were to put the two side by side. But I'd say even on the standard 737, the delivery still looks awesome. There we go, Bridgetown, the 330 rolling.
Yep.
Bass from the 330s. One of the loudest planes you'll hear here at Manchester Airport.
Give the control pro a bit of vibration there.
I know, you really feel it up here. The camera just rattles from the bass.
So currently we've got a Ryanair on the approach from Prague. That's more than likely to be followed by a EasyJet A380, which is in from Geneva, and that'll be followed by yet another Ryanair, which is in from Berlin.
I was saying, it's interesting early in the morning, isn't it? Because you've got the arrivals, which are almost all wide bodies.
Yep.
You know, at the period of time that we were there, it was all like Dreamliners and 330s,
Of course.
777s, occasionally something smaller like a 73. Whereas the departures was the opposite, wasn't it? It was like almost exclusively narrow bodies.
Yeah.
There's always like an aircraft on the runway 1, ready to go.
Yeah, you do find that when you're over on the south side. There's always something happening over this side.
And Aidan Thomas gifting 5 tier 1 subs on Switch. Huge 5 bomb. Cheers, Aidan. Appreciate that. Thank you for the massive.
Thank you very much, Aidan. Appreciate you, mate.
I knew he'd be around somewhere with Tony and that. I knew he would. I knew he'd be lurking.
Lurking in the background. Cheers, Aidan.
Great support from them two guys again. Thank you very much.
Wow, it's already up in the air. Look at that.
Wow.
Took off like a rocket. You are tuned in live here on Airliners Live from Boca Chica. Catching these rockets.
Yeah, if Aidan just gifted you a sub there over on the Twitch lane, gents, just show your appreciation in the chat there.
Hope you're all enjoying this show here live from Manchester Airport's Runway Visitor Park, the control tower here. Now rolling is the Turkish Airlines A321 Neo on her way back to Istanbul. And that TUI 737 MAX 8 is taxiing out now. We're going to see that soon. It'll actually photobomb this departure. Here she is. It's a great atmosphere out here in the Runway Visitor Park today. They've got a classic car meetup event. National Drive-In Day. And yeah, we just had the TUI 737 MAX 8 taxiing past. I think that's going to Sharm El Sheikh. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button on the stream. It really helps us out a lot. Ryanair 737-800 just gracing the tarmac there. And it's a pretty blustery day here at Manchester Airport. I'm sure Manchester Airport is like a wind trap, you know.
Yeah.
It seems to have its own ecosystem.
No matter where we go on the airfield, we always seem to find a lot of breeze and stuff like that.
Yeah. So on Friday, after the live show, the Friday show, I said to Martin, I want to go to that Lady Lane and catch some of these windy arrivals, because it was pretty darn windy. Windsocks at full whack and all that. It was pretty gusty as well, so I said, you know what, let's stick around for a little bit and see what we can catch. We drove over to Lady Lane, and as soon as we got away from the airfield, driving over, the wind stopped.
Really?
And I was like, what? Has it just stopped being windy? Have we just, have we missed the windy period? And then we got there, we walked over to where we could see the airfield again, and yeah, it was still really windy. So much so, like Martin said, we had a Jet 737 doing a go-around.
Yeah. Pilots having to work hard and earn their bread.
That's it. Looks windy, yeah, it is. .73 now, about to start its roll.
Yep.
The Max, good to see these in the air again, these 2E Maxes.
Absolutely.
They were on the ground here at Manchester for like 2 years.
And a good looking plane as well.
I think it looks great. Yeah.
Thanks guys, I guess the moral of that story is if you see quite a bit of smoke and not some rubber burning at the aeroplane landing today, it's nothing to worry about, and it's probably a little bit more pronounced because the wind's really windy, and it's very much at times there's some crosswinds as well.
Steady rotation there from the Max. The wind really has picked up here at Manchester.
And a huge thanks, ladies and gents, to Daryl Clark, who's just signed up to business class over on YouTube. Thank you very much, Daryl. Thanks for your support.
Thank you, Daryl. Appreciate that. Huge.
Thanks for all your support this morning, ladies and gentlemen, whether it's been in the form of a super chat or just signing up for a VIP membership. Thank you very much. All helps to support the channel and
does help us out a lot. We've got an aircraft about to touch down as well, so we're going to pan over and catch that.
Yep.
See an EasyJet.
Yep, this is the Geneva flight. Flight time of 1 hour 30 minutes.
Here she is. Another smooth touchdown considering the wind. Did a great job.
This EasyJet's going to be followed by a Ryanair, which is flying in from Berlin.
We always catch that Berlin service on the shows.
Yep.
The Ryanair. Must be a popular route. I don't think anyone else flies that route. Maybe EasyJet, but I'm pretty sure it's just Ryanair.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is Andia.
Obviously, Lufthansa doesn't fly that. They'll just do Munich and Frankfurt. We have Eurowings as well. They fly Dusseldorf. I believe they've got someone flying on their behalf at the moment, Eurowings. I think isn't it Air Baltic?
Yeah, it's Baltic. They're doing a morning flight, and I believe they're doing maybe doing 1 or 2 flights on behalf of SAS as well. So
that's so interesting. I don't know why they do that. That's just.
But yeah, I've seen obviously they're covering flights for Eurowings, but I've seen Eurowings strangely carrying out flights in the afternoon anyway. So whether it's just the morning slot that they're struggling with, frame wise, I'm not sure.
The Airbus A380 is passing about 15,000 feet down over Wakefield.
The Emirates A380 will be arriving soon here at Manchester Airport in these pretty windy conditions. On 05 left, they're using just one runway at the moment. They shut the second runway at 10 AM. Annoyingly, right, they are very strict with the arrival and departures on runway 2 with the timings. I arrived this morning at about 6:15 in the morning to film off the stream some of the arrivals in terms of runway 2 at the golden hour. And there was a Virgin A380 which touched down at about 33 minutes past the hour. And annoyingly they put her on at runway 1. So I don't know why. I think because they probably cleared it, had to land already.
Yeah.
Before.
Just give me clearance for that runway already.
Yeah, that's it.
Got it.
Bit sad, really. It would have been a beautiful arrival.
So is the Ryanair about to touch down now? BRB.
What have we all seen?
We had a Singapore A380 doing a low flyby.
Oh yeah,
That was kind of cool. But
did it loop the loop as well? Did
yeah,
it?
it did. Yeah, that was all though. The Ryanairs is arriving here on 05 left at Manchester. You're tuned into Airliners Live on the Super Sunday. There's a little, a little event, quite a big event going on here at the Runway Visitor Park today. It's a classic car meet-up. You see some of the fantastic cars there. How many of them can you recognise is the question. A couple of very vintage vehicles there. And then some of our younger audience will notice these cars that I'm going to pan around and show right here. What are these? How many can you recognise from that shot? Most of them are the same, but the two at the end are different. And what we're going to do later, ladies and gents, is do our first walk around of the year. Last summer, when the Runway Visitor Park was doing these events pretty much every week, we would do a live show from the mound, and then we'd pick up the gear, put a lot of it in our pockets and things.
Yeah, it was mad, wasn't it, last year?
Yeah, and then we'd do a big walk around and have a look at all the different bits of kit on show, and meet all the owners and things, and hear the stories.
But we got a better solution this year.
Yep.
It should make it a little bit easier to wander around with.
Yeah. Islander 737 MAX touching down, sporting the yellow tail stripe. Bit similar to another airline you see here, right?
Oh yeah, starting that debate, are we?
It was met with some controversy, this livery. This is coming from Reykjavik, up in Iceland. Sometimes flying the 757s, which they did on Friday, and we were so lucky to catch the Iceland Air Northern Lights special on the Friday show, which was beautiful. I luckily wasn't even on the camera at that point, so I could just enjoy the aircraft as it departed.
Yeah, it's probably one of the best looking special liveries out there.
Yeah, the red Corvette is looking pretty naughty.
Catching your eye, is it? That
Yeah, it just stands out so much. I do like a Corvette.
Jose tuning in from Benidorm. Welcome, dude.
Any news on the Air France hops being painted into Air France liveries? I'm not sure. I've not been following it. They still seem to be around the hop liveries. So I don't know what the plan is with them. I know they're going to start flying the A220s into Manchester soon. I don't think on every single slot, but most of them. That's from June. I'm not sure when they're going to start painting over the hop liveries though. I do know the hop liveries are due to be painted over though. I just don't know when.
Ryanair just touching down from Milan, left 1 hour 47 minutes ago. Next aircraft in is the Pegasus from Antalya. Look at at the weird wide-angle lens effect in the front windows of the business jet parked in front. Can you zoom in? Yeah, we can have a look after this Icelandair passes.
They're about to move it actually. There's a tug attached to it.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Wait,
yeah,
what?
so as a plane goes past it, it like amplifies it in the window.
Oh right.
It's quite odd.
That's a shame that they're about to move it. Kind of nice that they're going to move it though, because it does get in the way of our taxi shots.
Emirates 9 minutes out. Looking forward to seeing that one.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. Let's see what they're going to do with this. I think they're going to tow this back into the signature aviation hangar.
Little quiet on the ground at the moment, but we do have 3 aircraft on the approach, the first of which being the Pegasus from Antalya. He's followed in by an EasyJet from Amsterdam and a Ryanair from Dublin.
Is that Matt over on the mound? Has he got over?
Yeah, he's getting his pictures in it. Where is he? I can't see him.
Oh,
there he is.
He's by the block.
There
Yeah, he's chilling.
I saw a couple outside. They had an Airliners live hat on and the Neo hoodie.
Nice.
Proper representing the channel at the RVP.
Just prepping this BizJet to move.
Yeah, so the two windows, Aiden's saying, together form a wide-angle lens. I've never seen that before. So one's obviously curved in one direction and one's curved the other.
Just shows how much clearance is on this BizJet. You have to crawl to get to get under it. It's quite different to the airliners, isn't it?
8 minutes until the 380. We're having a minute-by-minute countdown, are we? Just under 4,000 viewers tuned into Airliners Live today. If you are new, make sure you hit subscribe and click the thumbs up as well. It really does help us out. Let us know in the chat if you're a new viewer. We'll give you a massive welcome to the community.
Yep, and feel free to hit that like button on YouTube if you haven't already. It helps us out a lot. Let's get him on the camera. I think he's just chatting to
Yeah, he's rolling himself on or what?
enjoying a bit of peace and quiet up on the mound.
Yeah.
There we go. Pegasus arriving next.
That's the runway 05 seconds. Pegasus A380. Email to the line of Istanbul second airport, Saudi aircraft.
Another absolute greaser there as the Pegasus touches down.
That flight left 4 hours 21 minutes ago. It's a decent flight time on that.
Yeah, it's quite far, Turkey. Coming from, is it Istanbul does this come from?
Antalya.
Ah, right, that makes sense, yeah, that's why. South coast of Turkey. It's a big country as well, Turkey.
But Andy and me we don't have a physical office, obviously, because we both work from home. So we have like a voice room that we join, and we say, oh yeah, we'll get to the office at 10 or whatever, and we join that voice room and we just do things for the channel and whatever we got to do during the day. And I was just browsing on Flight Radar looking at some military jets, and I clicked on this one plane, this Ryanair, right, and it's the next flight that Andy's going to do on the channel.
Oh right, okay.
Because it was 10 out of 10. So I don't know if you guys have ever seen this service, but Ryanair to do a flight from Dublin to Lublin and the return from Lublin to Dublin. It's place over near, or it's in Poland.
Yeah.
Lublin to Dublin. We found that, and it was quite funny actually. Quite funny. Not that I know of.
What you could do, the next Dublin trip, we could fly via Lublin.
Yeah,
That'd be a good way to do it. But then you need to get to Lublin somehow.
Lublin to Dublin.
Who in the chat thinks I should fly from Lublin to Dublin?
Yay or nay in the chat.
Yay or nay? Come on. Because I don't think it'll be that much in price. I'll do a trip report. We could go all out on it. We could do a proper trip report, a review. We could look at Lublin Airport. I think that could be a bit of. I think people would actually watch that just for the banter.
Just for the bands, yeah.
Okay, the BizJet's been towed.
Colin, thank you very much for the £5 super chat saying great show as always, guys. Thanks. Cheers, Colin. Thanks for the support, mate.
And if you want me to do it, let me know what you want me to do. Do you want me to do a review of the airport? Do you want me to go into Lublin City, if that's even a city? I don't know. Can't say I've ever looked into that.
David Caulfield, brand new viewer of the channel. Welcome to the stream, mate.
Live show from Lublin Airport. People joining in the chat saying you spelled Dublin wrong.
Yeah.
There's a typo in there.
You spell it wrong.
Yeah. The winds have picked up so much today.
Yeah, it is picking up a bit. BizJet's been repoed. Do anyone remember that programme on TV? I'm sure there was a programme about repoing planes.
Can't pay, take it away.
What was that? But it was one all
Just strictly about planes.
All about planes, and there was guys like running onto the airfield to get this plane before they went off, and it was so fake. there's no way that they
get away with it, like,
because a lot of the time as they're driving off in the plane, the owner's like, oi, 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 like it's like chasing them. It's like, mate, the amount of time you have to take to get a plane up in the air can't come as a surprise to someone.
So we've currently got the Aer Lingus Regional ATR 72, which is on finals now.
Nice.
Going to be followed by the Pegasus A320 Neo. And then, can anyone guess in the chat what's after that?
Oh yeah, the chat's on a countdown already, mate.
Chat's on it.
Chat's all over it.
Mirko Salak, welcome to Premium Economy membership, brand new VIP. Thank you, Mirko.
Yo, Mirko, welcome.
So Dad's saying that Lublin is the 9th largest city in Poland. There you go. Population of 338,500.
What? Someone get on TripAdvisor, get some ideas of what to do there.
Where
Any attractions?
Off we got here then. Lufthansa. Taxiing around the corner. He's going to be on his way to Munich. Emirates is on final approach. Roger, we're keeping an eye on that chat, don't you worry about that.
And here's the Aer Lingus Regional about to touch.
Big sharklets on the Lufthansa A320 there.
Emirates is number 3 to land. In between these two we have the Pegasus flight from Istanbul. So very closely behind the Antalya flight that landed a few minutes ago. And ladies and gentlemen, wow, wow, wow. Let's get them mega bongs in the chat. For Laurie M.
Oh my gosh.
With the $50 mega bong on the Super Sunday show. Saying everyone please like, share, subscribe and join our fantastic community. Airliners Live is giving us the best Avgeek content on YouTube. Laurie, thank you so much for your support recently.
Don't just mod the chat. Don't just run things behind the channel.
You know what I mean? Laurie going in with the mega bomb.
Throws in a
donation.
50 bomb as well while she's at it.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Laurie. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you back in the chat this morning.
And let's get them King emotes spammed in the chat, because we're going to have the number 2 to arrive, right? Or is it next?
So no, there's a Pegasus in first, and then the 380.
Yeah.
Okay, here we
380
go.
is still at 2,500 feet. Yeah.
Here we go. Emirates A380 after its quick stop in Skegness.
Via Lublin.
Right, Lublin trip report. I reckon it needs to happen.
For the memes.
I'm so down. We'll take the GoPro. We'll do a proper, review of everything.
Get there and there's absolutely nothing whatsoever, is it?
That was like when I went to Zadar last year. It was a last-minute change due to some COVID restrictions.
Well, you're supposed to go to Mallorca, weren't you, Andy?
Mallorca, yeah, but they changed some restrictions last minute, so I couldn't go. And it was only 2 days before I was due to go, they changed the restrictions.
Good grief.
So I had to just quickly find somewhere else I could go to as an alternative. Luckily, I booked Mallorca with Jet2, and big kudos to Jet2. Well done, because they cancelled the flight and the whole holiday. It was a whole package with like transfers and hotel, and they cancelled that booking just on the terms of a COVID restriction that I told them about, and within a few hours they issued a cancellation with pretty much no questions asked. It was just very, very, I just told them it was because of restrictions, basically.
Pretty straightforward, eh?
Yeah, and then subsequently I had the money back in my account from the entire holiday, the full refund, within 2 days.
Wow.
That's really good
So
service.
I had it. Yeah, that's insane. I didn't even have to phone up. I didn't have to email them. There was just an online cancellation system.
And
So that was amazing.
Aidan saying, that sounds cool. I once went to Lublin. Very nice city, and then I travelled from Lublin to Krakow on a steam train.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's cool.
I've heard Krakow's really nice. So anyway, so I had to cancel that holiday to Mallorca, and I booked a place called Zadar in Croatia. Didn't realise it was such a remote place. It was the only direct flight Ryanair had to Croatia from Manchester at the time. This was in July 2021, and that's the same where it's like a tiny airport. So it just at the time it had like one flight an hour.
Good grief.
It only has 4 departure gates in the departure lounge. It was very quiet. They actually closed the entire security check-in area for like 3 hours because there was no planes. It was just like 2 people running it.
So we've got the 380 on short final now, Andy.
Let's do it. Spam them King emotes in the chat, everyone.
Calm down, Christian O'Brien. We've got 3 eyes looking for it, mate. You're not going to miss it, dude. Don't worry. Spam in the chat with turnaround and thousands of exclamation marks.
Here we go. The Emirates A380 touching down on 05 left.
Carrying aeroplane. You can expect a bit of smoke. There it was. This is the Emirates A380. Just arriving from Dubai.
Beautiful touchdown from the King of the Skies.
We only got to number 6 there on flight radar. That's a big disappointment.
We weren't pushing it though, to be fair.
2,264 people tracking that landing there.
Nice.
Maybe next time.
Beautiful landing here at Manchester Airport, the biggest passenger aircraft on the planet, and the best view in the house of the arrival. All the way from Dubai. What we'll do is we'll follow him all the way around to gate 12 over in Terminal 1 here at Manchester Airport, where he will pack down and turn around. It's the only gate at Manchester Airport that is able to accommodate an A380.
Okay.
There's some speculation that we were going to get the Qatar A380 doing a regular service to Manchester Airport back in March. Sadly, that didn't come to fruition. I think logistically it would have been awkward anyway.
It were always a bit up in the air, that really, to be honest.
Yeah, and you know, Emirates are very often using that A380 standard anyway,
bridge
so,
and stuff like that, yeah, of course.
yeah, so, and Emirates used to fly the a three times daily A380 service. Which I can imagine when demand increases a little bit more, they'll be returning. Right now they're just flying the midday service, which is this one, Echo Kilo 17 and 18, and then 19 and 20 is an evening service, which we caught on the bonus show last week. It was on Wednesday last week. We caught it arriving on 05 right. Great view, very cinematic as well with the lighting.
How did you find seeing the 380 landing on 05 the other day, Andy?
Oh, it was beautiful, really nice. The lighting was gorgeous.
Some experience that, innit, when it's on that side.
It is. And Martin was down at Lady Lane, which is the Pappy Lights for 05 right.
Correct.
He had
That
screaming.
was something else.
Yeah, crazy.
That was mental.
Great clip as well. I don't know how you managed to stay on your feet, to be honest.
I don't.
Well, I don't think you've not seen the end of that clip yet. So the end of that clip is just me just like really trying hard to hold the camera still. And it's just up and down and left and right. It's like, let's get blown around like that. I look like one of them heads in the back of a car, you know, like just
Wobbly head.
Yeah.
You need to upload that.
Just for the memes, man. Get it uploaded.
Yeah.
And it's funny because there was just no wind, and then it's like.
Well, Andy said that, like, he said, like, when you went after the show the other day, he said, like, you went out there and there's when you went to Lady Lane, there's hardly any rain, hardly any wind there when you got there, like.
Yeah.
No, well, it picked up. It picked up
well,
a
I'll say,
lot.
well, yeah. So when we were driving and when we pulled up the cars up, it didn't seem that windy, did it? But it must be like a wind trap on the airfield, because when we got to like the clearance, you could feel the wind a lot more. It was a lot harder to film then, though, because it was windy, you know, and you have to use a handheld to film from there. You can't get a tripod there.
Be hard work on the tripod trying to pivot over that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But still, Martin managed to grab some awesome footage.
Yeah, it was the right time of day, I'd say.
Yeah.
For being there as well. And the sun was just setting, and
you know what really caught my eye as well? The Jet 2 landing afterwards as well. With the downward shear still there from the 380.
He's still down there finding his teeth.
That's another arrival you call Jet 2737, just slamming it down.
Slammed it, but to be fair to him, he came in right after the 380.
You still have the downward shear, wouldn't you?
So the only thing I can imagine is as he got close, he got just pulled into a bit of a downdraft, because he was coming in nice and smooth, and then it just went he bounced it, and
it certainly wasn't an intentional landing to be that hard.
No, definitely not. And it didn't follow suit with the rest of the approach either. It wasn't like he was shugging all the way in. It definitely was some sort of like downdraft or something from that A380 just before him. And it just goes to show why they give him so much separation.
Of course.
Because one thing you can hear from that location, guys, which is really cool, is, you know, when it's foggy here or when it's misty and we see the aircraft leaving trails behind the wings. Well, obviously you don't see that all the time, but you can hear it if you're in the approach path. And when we were there, about 10-15 seconds after the plane lands, you hear these whips and whistles and stuff, and that's the wingtip vortices.
Something that you wouldn't hear from this.
You wouldn't hear it from here. You hear it when it goes over your head, and you can hear the vortices just whipping around your head.
It's a bit of a bounce on that Ryanair touchdown, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Big bounce. Someone clip that on Twitch.
So does that on Twitch.
Chewy 73 is on the way to Tenerife South.
Lovely.
Should be around a 4-hour flight, I'd say.
It's a good airline to fly to the Canaries on, because sometimes in the summer they'll upgrade it to a Dreamliner.
Oh, yeah.
Or a 7.6.
Any bonus shows this week? I don't think this week, Andy. We're really, really busy this week with our year end.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to see. And the next bonus show I want to do definitely will be from Southside, early morning departures. And I think this week they'll be on arrivals on runway 2.
Yep.
Just because of the wind, so we'll have to probably give it a miss. It's British Airways on the taxi out. Big Neo engines, Leap 1As, looking beautiful in the sun. I think they're just starting that engine, it looks like. Yeah, it is. That engine's just been started. They usually start the engines around about now, British Airways.
I was going to say, it's not something that you see a lot of
There you go, you can just hear it.
airlines doing on the taxi out. Usually they both start up around the gate.
Yep. Much more efficient to taxi on just one engine.
It's looking like the runway ops are going to be on 05s up until this Friday, whereas on the stream the other evening we're thinking it was going to be the other Tuesday, but it's looking like it's going to be this Friday when the ops are going to change. So.
Great. Plenty of opportunities for photography on runway 2 though, the arrivals.
We've just seen the largest aeroplane in the world, the A380 Emirates land at Manchester. So these are the largest aeroplanes compared to anywhere in the world.
It's a Ryanair landing, surely, Dev.
Thank you, Shelley Dev. I see you putting loads of clips.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
That too on the way to Tenerife.
Get pretty windy, the Canary Islands, around this time of year. Lanzarote, when we went, was really windy, wasn't it?
Yeah, you said it didn't even feel that warm because of the wind.
No, I came back here, and it wasn't even that warm here, but it felt warmer here than over there.
Yeah.
We were still swimming in the sea, though. Lunatics. Some big waves over there.
Having a quick look around on the ground at the minute. We've got a TAP Air Portugal for Lisbon on the taxi out, and a Ryanair for Shannon.
Hope you enjoying the Super Sunday show. Ladies and gents, tuned in on Airliners Live here at Manchester Airport's Runway Visitor Park. Here covering the 05 left operations. Just one runway in use at the moment. And honestly, when you see how busy it gets early morning with departures, you can see why they need 2 runways before 10 a.m. It was ridiculous this morning.
TAP Neo is on the way out.
Oh yes, I love this livery, you know, on the TAP Neo.
Brand new, a year old, this aircraft delivering 2021. Brand spanking fresh off the factory.
Really, Carl? Yeah, it was so windy. It was about a 33 knot crosswind on the stream. It was ridiculous. How no aircraft went around on that stream, I don't know. Because some of them landings were pretty...
Because you said it was ropey when you were coming in, didn't you?
Oh my gosh, that was the hardest landing I've ever had in my life.
I think Jordan said it only needed to be 1 more degree on the crosswind, and would have...
And that would have been it.
That would have been it.
Yeah. That was yeah. I think I jinxed it though, because we looked at the winds on the weather, and it did look very windy at Lanzarote. And then I jinxed it because on the approach, we were going onto the base leg, and the winds hadn't hit us yet. And I was saying to Owen, I was like, "Well, it's not even windy at all. Like, this is going to be dead easy." And then all of a sudden, it starts bouncing, it starts waving left and right, tightening our seatbelts and all that.
Oh yeah.
Getting ready for a bit of a bang.
Just hear that Neo, can't be far away now.
Yep. British Airways Neo just lining up on 05 left at the moment. But it's interesting with the ATRs though, because they really do get blown around a lot, and every one of them was a really good landing, wasn't it? It just didn't phase them at all. Maybe over in the Canaries they're used to them conditions.
Sorry guys, those cameras are right in the shot there, unfortunately, but we've got it.
Yeah, the B8 is now ready to go. We've got the TAP Neo taxiing out. Look at this, it's beautiful. It's a really nice looking aircraft with the black outline on the front windows.
Carl said we stayed in that last villa before the runway in Lanzarote once.
Oh, right, okay.
And they were at least a dozen go-arounds a day, best holiday ever, he says. That'd be pretty mad, wouldn't it, staying in one of them villas right next to the runway?
Yeah.
Actually, at the end of the runway there, at the end of the airfield, they've got there's actually like an old property though, where someone used to reside in that. And you're thinking, good grief, you know, if you lived in that property, that'd be it, you know.
I'd love a house like that.
Well, it's like the Valley. There's like a big caravan park that's right next to it. You think, yeah, if you just had that caravan there, the one right on the edge.
That's my plot, right there.
Right there, just sit in the garden and just watch them all day.
You'd have to be into planes for there, wouldn't you, with the noise they make?
Yeah.
Yeah, them hawks are loud.
Yeah. Ryanair on a taxi out now.
It's on its way to Shannon. Only 281 mile flight. So won't take that long at all. We've also got a Logan Air for Newquay, just showing itself up on the radar there as well, along with another Virgin Atlantic GV Kiss, with no destination yet, but it's definitely on the move.
There's that wing bounce on the Ryanair 737. Quite a lot of clouds above today. It's not the clearest day in the world, but it was pretty clear this morning. Hence why I took a little bit of time before the show filming some arrivals over on runway 2. I'll have to get them clips up soon.
Nice to see you in the channel again, Norbert. Cheers, mate. And Catov as well on Twitch. Welcome, Twitch crew. Are we doing well? Don't forget to check them Twitch Primes, boys.
Silent Storm AU, how long do you guys normally stay live for?
So we usually wrap up at 1:30. We'll be wrapping up the aviation at 1:30 today, but then hopefully going for a little wander around and showing you guys some of these cars. So if you're into your cars, make sure you stick around for them. And Jeanette McKenzie, thank you very much for the £5 super chat, saying another great stream. Loving the show as always. Thank you very much, Jeanette. Glad you're enjoying the show.
Cheers, Jeanette. I appreciate that.
More action on the ground than arrivals at this moment in time, but there's stuff happening.
Yeah, Sunday's a weird one. Sometimes it can feel really busy, and other times it can feel like quite fragmented on a Sunday.
Yeah. I think it's time of the what time of the month you're here as well, you know. Get towards the end of the month, you get people coming back more, and
there goes the TAP Air Portugal A380 Neo, the beautiful new scheme.
And as Martin mentioned, the Ryanair that's on the taxi down is off to Shannon.
Up a long haul flight.
Oh yeah.
Still serve everyone on board, don't they?
I'd have thought so.
For those just joining, we are live from the Runway Visitor Park here at Manchester Airport.
And that din you can hear, ladies and gents, is from a Logan A380, which is going to be on its way down to Newquay. We've also got the Lufthansa A321 that we saw earlier, which is just about to push back, I think.
There's Ryan just waiting to depart for its long flight over to Shannon.
Max tuning in from Germany, great to see you in the channel. Gizmo, nice to see you, mate. Welcome back.
Welcome, Gizmo.
There we go, right there's rolling. He's a rolling. Peter Douglas, welcome.
There goes the Ryanairs 73 off to Shannon. Yeah, we've got ATR taxiing out now, so a nice bit of noise to fill the airfield.
Gizmo saying, has anyone seen the Lufthansa A340 yet? Well, Henry actually caught it landing at Vancouver. He wasn't live, but he did record the landing. And yeah, it's quite cool. Quite cool. Definitely prefer the 747 in my opinion, though.
Yeah, same. It's a great aircraft nonetheless. Not in a rush on the taxi, the ATR.
It's only 6 years old, this aircraft. Delivered in June 2015. ATR 72.
Short red tail.
Yeah, I love the tail design on the Ryanairs. It's taking the intersection right ahead of us. Hope you're all enjoying the live show here from Manchester Airport's Runway Visitor Park. We're here live on the RVP control tower. The brand new big red and white control tower that is situated in the middle of the Runway Visitor Park. Today there's a classic car meetup happening at the Runway Visitor Park. Plenty of vintage vehicles as well as a lot of sports cars located around. Loganair is now rolling. In just over an hour's time we are going to wrap the aviation portion of the live show up, because what we're going to do is we're going to go live handheld and we're going to walk around the event and film the various movements, vehicles that are parked up around. As far as the classic car meet goes, you can see a couple of them parked up around us here. We can't see many from here.
And just taxiing now is the next Virgin Atlantic A330, and that's off to Orlando.
Nice.
And the A321 Lufty's just being pushed now.
Fantastic. Not a lot of time on the ground from the Lufty.
Normally a quick turn, I think about 45-50 minutes for the Lufty.
And the Virgin Atlantic A330 taking a bit of a wider route to get to the taxiway.
Oh yeah, so it is.
BizJet's moved from there as well now, so decent view.
Nice clean view.
It's good for us.
A great view there of the 330.
The Concord handles. If you come to the ride, it's not just the ride, it's where you take control of the simulator itself, the flight deck. You can book on that driver section, so at the Runway Visitor Park, £26 per person, increase in the flight deck, but simulator only one
See so many of these on the live show. These Virgin Atlantic A330s. We pretty much catch all the departures for the day.
Yeah, they're out at a good time for us, and the sound great as well.
Yep, and they all come in around roughly the same time as well. First one comes in about 20 minutes past 6 in the morning. And then I think the last one is about 8 AM.
Looks like it's way to Orlando. We are going to get another A330 at Manchester, operated by Air Canada on their Toronto service.
Oh, that'll be hype. Yes.
Can't wait to see them. But
That's going to look great, obviously, with their new colour scheme on that as well.
yeah.
I'm so excited for that.
I'm going to miss the likes of Rouge though coming in and stuff like that. They was a good airline as well, you know.
They were good. I think the Air Canada delivery definitely top trumps that though.
Yeah.
And then, didn't we say that Jet2 are leasing a 330 as well?
Correct, from Tanker. They're leasing 2, I think, and then 2 are leasing 1 as well.
There you go, so there's another 3 A330s for us here at Manchester. Obviously, the more heavies, the better.
Yep.
In terms of airliners' live requests.
Of course.
And I wonder what anyone in the chat know this, what Aer Lingus UK will use for their Boston service when they start that. Because that will either be a 330 or a 321 Neo.
I thought they'd use the 321 Neo on that route, to be honest.
That'll be interesting. Then there's like Turkish using the 330s as well.
Also makes you think how long they'll keep the Caribbean route on, though, you know, the Bridgetown route, so...
Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. I mean,
Because that'll come out of, obviously that'll come off service soon with the seasons in the Caribbean and stuff like that, so...
Yeah.
Normally bring that, the airlines that normally bring that service back around August, September, not away from hurricane season and stuff like that. So.
I know Virgin Atlantic were initially using the Dreamliners, weren't they, out of Manchester?
Yeah.
After they retired the 747s. And it seems to be they've made the decision to stick with the 330s.
Yeah.
They're going to be basing one A350 at Manchester from June, aren't they?
Yeah.
I was going to say, I think over the 3 between the Dreamliner, the 330 and the A350.
Yeah.
The A350 is definitely the most sort of spectacular, but the 330 is the best for the noise. So either of those two for us would be the bonus.
I just think, as far as the looks go, though, the 350s are to beat. You know?
Yeah, the Dreamliner is just a bit too quiet for me.
Yeah.
There we go, talking of 330s, there it goes.
Listen to this, ladies and gentlemen.
There's the rumble. You can see the screen shaking as the 330 passes the RVP.
Yeah, it certainly does give us a bit of a wobble here.
I could be mistaken here, but I think the next Virgin delivery as well, I think that's been pushed back as well.
Has it?
I think so, I believe so. Because we did actually have 1 or 2, if you remember rightly, we did have 1 or 2 of the delivery flights into Manchester here.
Yeah, we did. And yet, it's important to note that the Virgin fly the 350-1000 series, which are really, really cool. I think the Virgin Atlantic livery on the 350 just looks 10 out of 10, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not cheap, that mower, you know. Quite dear.
Bird catcher or grass cutter? Take a pick.
I'll zoom in too much, see an egg just...
Or power cable destroyer as well.
Scrambled eggs.
Scrambled eggs. They come out fried and toasted.
Someone's giving it a cheeky rev here in the RVP.
Yeah, someone's giving it. I think it's your man here in this.
Oh, is it?
I think so. Giving it some juice then, wasn't it?
There is an aircraft on a taxi. I think it's a Lufthansa, just based on the tail.
Yeah, it'd be the 21.
Yeah.
Looks pretty dark.
Looks like you got a spoiler on the back of that
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Go faster. Go faster, spoiler on the
Showing
back.
off to the Aston Martin, didn't he?
I like how they put a Manchester Airport sticker on it as well.
Look at that, yeah. Got to get the
Madness.
branding in there, haven't you? Anyway, Lufthansa A321 on the taxi out.
Look at this game. Coffee
He's got room service, hasn't he? Look at that, looking fresh.
Sugar as well. Sweet enough, me. Thank you. Stirrer as well.
I had a coffee this morning. I don't usually drink coffee.
I was going to say, you're not really a hot drink kind of guy.
I've not known you to drink. The only time I think I've seen Brown Bill drink a brew is when we was pretty hungover in Lanzarote.
He's had one at mine a couple of times.
Yeah, only good. Well,
And I thought he must
I
have
feel
used
like,
that.
I'll be honest, I'm gonna out him here now. I feel like sometimes he's at mine. He only says yes to a brew just to be polite sometimes.
Really?
well, yeah. I'm not going to say no because it's a nice.
It's a brew, innit?
Yeah, I just don't make them for myself. Is the thing.
It's very seldom I've seen you with a brew, Andy.
I had a coffee this morning from the garage and with oat milk. Oh my god, it actually goes so well, oat milk with coffee.
Yeah, it does. Oat milk's great with coffee.
That was 10. I would recommend that. Anyone who has problems with dairy, there you go.
But even if you don't, it's a nice flavour.
Just a nice change, yeah.
Bit of sugar in there and boom, done.
Oh, look, he's got the hood open on this Aston in front of us.
Oh, I can't see that from here.
I'm going to ask him to do that after as well.
Nice.
Right, well, let's talk about Astons. We're gonna see what it's all about when we do our walk around.
Yep. Hopefully get lots of info on these spectacular vehicles here, ladies and gents.
Bulletproof coffee, saying Cassie. Hello to you, Cassie. Hope you're well. What's a bulletproof coffee? I'm sure I've heard about that. It's a brand, is it?
Lufthansa looks like he's taken an intersection.
Oh wow, that's actually not very far at all.
We've got about an hour left of the aviation content before we take you outside, folks, for a walk around of the event.
Stretch our legs.
Yep, it's taking place today.
Stick around for that, ladies and gents, because it's going to be great. Might be a bit awkward on technical side, but it should be good.
I think we'll be alright.
Need to swap a battery when we do it. To go
It's not something we haven't done before.
Yeah. It'll be fun.
Lofty rolling.
That's a cool shout, that, Lauren. Going a bit tropical.
Oh yeah.
What's
She
that?
says oat milk in hot coffee and coconut milk in iced coffee.
Ah, okay.
That would be 10 out of 10, I
All
think.
right.
I've tried coconut milk in coffee as well, and that's really nice as well.
Everyone I spoke to recommends coconut milk really highly.
Yeah. I'd go for that. They only had soya at this place and oat.
Yeah, so when I stopped having normal milk, I tried soya first and I wasn't a fan.
Yeah, it's a bit,
So I went to having like black tea, black coffee, and then Jen was like, just try this oat milk, might be alright. And ever since then, it's great. Like I have it on cereal, it's really nice on cereal.
No effects?
Nothing. Coffee, tea, it's really good.
No side effects at all?
No, nothing.
That's good.
No side effects.
Soya.
That's what you don't want. I know you two and your guts and all this stuff, you know.
No, but soya used to give me really bad acid.
Okay.
But this stuff's perfect.
Brilliant.
Great.
Back
Easy-
to enjoying your cereal and
Easy
stuff.
clap.
Back to enjoying your
I'm
cornflakes.
trying to be a bit healthy and I'm having like muesli in the morning and stuff. So yeah, it's nice just to get up and I'm getting even older, if you can believe that, chaps. Because we've got an Mrs. Airliners Live sorted a big fish tank out, the one that we showed you.
Oh yeah,
Matt.
yeah.
And I got a 55-gallon one, so I wanted to start afresh with something new.
Yeah.
So Jen will tell you every morning I sit there, right, I've got a bit of a routine. I get up, get myself dressed, go over to my fish tank, unplug the filter,
Yep.
get me a little stool, I got a little stool, right, sit next to it,
Yep.
feed the fish and
Just
watch the
sit,
fish
just
darting around,
Yes.
catching the food for about
Yeah.
10-15 minutes, have my breakfast, get up, crack on.
It's
Living
quite
the dream.
therapeutic having fish, isn't it?
It's really
Yeah,
chill.
it really is.
It's really chill. Like just while you're waking up and you're just watching them just flying around the tank. And I do the same thing like when it's nice and warm. You get up and you just have your breakfast outside.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm definitely old before my time, put it that way. But proud of it.
A couple of the Astons I've gone, but the Corvette is still there.
Oh yeah.
Andy's crossing his fingers that doesn't go.
Got my eyes on that. I want to get a
Beautiful
I want
looking
to get a
car.
photo in it, you know.
Afternoon, Derek. Great to see you, mate.
It's even in Airliners Live colours as well.
Amy Rose, I do that with my tortoise. I don't think you shouldn't go in a fish tank, should they?
They can swim, can't they?
Hey, when me and Jen went to the fish shop, there was a little turtle or something.
Like turpin, like.
I don't know what he was. He was like tiny. He was
It'll be a turpin,
like 2 inches or something.
Yeah.
And he was just swimming around this tank.
Just dossing about.
Yeah, I was like, yo, like, I want some of those. They're mega. Jen loved it. She really wanted one. Well, I don't know. We've never looked into them, so I don't know. With fish keeping, if any of you guys do it in the chat.
Terrible as you well know, I'll just spend hours just walking around looking at fish all day, me.
But that's the thing you need to know.
ID waiting for me at the entrance exit for like 20 minutes. Where is he? Where is he?
Gone? He comes out with 9 bags of fish.
That's it. Look like I've been to Fur 10 times. Ooh, Austin.
But yeah, with fish keeping, you have to be really sort of in the know about. You can't just put any fish in any tank.
No.
There's things like the water. You got to test your water. You got to have the right temperature.
Well, I tell you about my mate buying pictures and some red belly piranhas and that, weren't I? Well, the inevitable has happened. He started off with about 7 or 8 piranhas, and he's now down to about 5 or so, I think.
No way.
Slowly. I think the strongest one's going to be there, just sat on his own in the tank at the end of the.
Yeah, it's going to be like a Hunger Game.
Just going to be sat there on his own.
Trophy
Where's everyone
waiting for him.
Where is everyone?
Oh, here we go, Andy. Is he going to rev this? No.
What is it? The one on the way out.
Yeah, the all black one. Beautiful. Brief stop for him, but
On the taxi out.
On the taxi out is an Aston Martin.
The one that he's going past is, you've seen that one, the silver DB7.
Yeah, I like that one. I like the DB7s. Yeah.
Yep.
It's not too expensive to buy either, DB7s, you know?
No, I know, I've looked at them. Debbie's upstairs. No, that's Peter's coming, is there?
Yeah. I thought I recognised Peter's. Yep.
Farang saying I had a fish tank. Angel fish eat all the neon tetras. So we had some angels.
Yep.
And they were alright for ages, and then they just started having a bit of a battle with each other after a while. So yeah, we had angels. We've had what was the other big ones? We had gouramis. Is it gouramis? Is that what they're called? General no. I think it's gouramis. Pearl gouramis.
Yeah,
we had.
it will be.
They were awesome. Then they're really cool. They grow so big as well. But yeah, my little tank, I've just got some plants, some rocks, and a few harlequin tetras at the minute.
Starting afresh, yeah?
Yeah, I've just fancied having something nice and small, easy to maintain, dead simple.
Yep.
And I'm going to get some shrimps in there eventually. Put some little shrimps in. Yes, enjoy it.
I find nothing better than going up with Mum and Dad, sitting by the pond, just watching the koi and that.
Koi cart, yeah.
Just lovely, chilling there. Grab a beer.
Ian says there's 2 fish in a tank. One says to the other, if you can drive this thing, I'll fire this big gun. That's a good one. 50 points to Ian in the chat.
You win the internet today, Ian.
Yeah, you did.
There's a guy on the Emirates show, wasn't there, dropping all like funny jokes in the chat.
Yeah.
He's called Wade.
Yeah, it was good fun.
There we go, KLM 737 just lining up. Took a while to get down to the start of 05 left.
I nearly said that, Dad, as well. Feed them shrimps up and put them on the barbecue.
I was thinking that as well.
Graham's got the right idea.
Jen's dad used to have piranhas.
Yeah.
Used to keep piranhas.
Yeah. Problem with piranhas is feeding them and stuff
Well,
like
I was going to say, make sure you keep them well fed. You don't want them hungry, do you?
You don't want them hungry, mate, trust me.
There's something taxiing out a little bit closer, I think it is. It's an EasyJet.
It is, and that's off to Paris. And there's a Ryanair just following him out as well to Berlin. along with another EasyJet for Amsterdam and a Ryanair pushing back for Dublin. So a few things picking up now, folks, on the show.
Yeah.
Great.
Shirley Dev on Twitch says there's 2 goldfish in the tank. One says to the other, is it true that we only have a memory of seconds? Says, I don't know, why do you ask? And he goes, ask what?
They're all coming out.
All these fishy jokes.
That's it. Something fishy going on.
Yeah.
380 viewers on the Twitch.
Nice.
Brilliant.
Welcome, everyone.
It's a good number, eh?
We have had brilliant numbers on the Twitch recently. Really good support.
Yeah, probably the biggest aviation channel on Twitch at the moment.
Yeah, Paul, sure, it's nothing personal, mate. There's 3,800 people in here chatting, dude. The messages just fly by, mate. It'd be impossible to read everything out. But welcome to both of you tuning in.
Yep. Welcome, Malcolm. Nice slow taxi there from a Ryanair. Don't usually see that.
Victor, the Runway Visitor Park has its own car park, mate. So just head to the Runway Visitor Park and your sat-nav Google Maps it.
Yeah, it's very accessible. It's just off the M56.
Yeah. Oh, nice, actually.
Yeah, he's right there, yeah.
Nice,
he's
right.
right.
We go to Abyss in Stockport is where we go for our stuff. And there's a little place in Urmston as well.
This question keeps popping around in the chat. Has Jen watched Top Gun yet?
I don't think she has. I'm going to grass her up. I don't think she has.
Grass her up again.
People are going to be very disappointed if you haven't watched it yet, Jen.
When's the new one out? Is that out soon?
End of this month, I believe.
Is it?
I believe so.
Looks good. I've seen the trailer.
Yeah, the trailer looks hype. KLM departing to Amsterdam.
It's got the dome on the top of the fuselage there, right at the back, which handles the in-flight entertainment and Wi-Fi, I believe.
It does. Dan tuning in from Lisbon. Great to see you, mate. Thanks for tuning in.
Greetings, Dan.
Hello. Hope the weather's a bit nicer down there. Okay, so this EasyJet here, by the way, ladies and gents, has a slot much later than its pushback time. Either it's missed the slot or it's pretty standard for the slot to be later. The reason for this is they usually push back a little bit earlier than their actual scheduled departure time. That frees up the gate most importantly, because I think they only have a certain number of gates, and it also gets them moving a little bit quicker as well and allows for more of a tolerance, so they're not going to miss their actual slot. So what they'll do is they'll taxi them out and just put them on the taxiway for a short amount of time, sometimes up to half an hour they can be there. And you see this quite obviously when they're on runway 2 for departures, because they'll line them up on the entrance, the various entrances to runway 2, and you can see the we'll have a zoom in of it in a moment, but often they'll turn the engines off as well, because they'll be waiting there for a while. I actually got that info from a EasyJet captain explaining to me the benefits of that. You know, like I said, it means that they've got a lot of time to meet their allocated slot departure slot, and also it means they free up the gate quicker. And yeah, they'll pretty much leave here just on the taxiway there, and the actual departure time and the arrival time on the tickets will still be met, assuming they're on time in the air, because this is completely scheduled usually.
That will be brand new viewer. Welcome, tuning in from Canada. If this is the first time watching Airliners live today, then you may be pleased to know that we also stream weekly from Vancouver. So well worth tuning in on Thursday evenings for our Vancouver shows.
Normally around 11 o'clock over there, isn't it, Martin?
Yeah, 11 AM for you guys, and it's 7 PM for us in BST.
So it's hard to tell if the engines are off there. I think that one is. I think it might be just windmilling, or it's on idle.
Definitely looks windmilling to me, but it could be the frame rate of the camera.
Yeah, that's how I should work out.
Still got his anti-collision lights on there, you see, so...
Yeah, sometimes I'll turn them off as well when the engines are both off, and then just run the aircraft off the APU for a short amount of time.
Well, actually, you can see the rudder. Is that windmilling there?
The rudder doing things on its own there, is it?
Yeah.
The rudder could be deflected because of the wind direction.
Yeah.
So it's not got the hydraulic pressure to it.
So yeah, that would be. So basically, the way the Airbus works is. Now I'm going to get myself into trouble here. I think there's 3. Let me double check that. Yeah, so there's 3 hydraulic lines for the Airbus, and that's basically a fail-safe, so you don't lose all of the control of the aircraft if you lose the one hydraulic system.
Oh, right, okay.
So that's why when you see that they've turned one engine off, they may see one thing like the rudder there being deflected by the wind because the pressure's dropped, right?
Yeah.
So that rudder will be on the blue hydraulic line according to the diagram here, and on that hydraulic line they also split up some of the spoilers and elevators as well between the 3 different systems, so there's always some element of control in the system.
Yeah.
So if you lose one of them, you'll pick them up on some of those, but basically that blue hydraulic system looks like it's depressurized then on the EasyJet, which is why the rudder is deflecting.
Yep.
And obviously that's because they've shut the engine down.
So right now, looks like it's going to take an intersection on the departure.
He does actually, yeah.
Let's turn the volume up for this. It's going to spool up to take off thrust right ahead of us.
The reason for the short takeoff here is because he's only off to Dublin, so...
Dublin or Lublin?
Dublin.
And he's saying, Hunter on Twitch is saying, if you also look at the wings, you'll see that the slats at the end are not operational in the down position for the same reason.
Okay, we'll pan over to that in a moment.
Abbas, brand new subscriber from Sweden. Welcome, Abbas.
Will the A380 arrive today? It's already arrived on the live show. You can scroll back probably about an hour where the arrival was.
Antonin, tuning in from Czech Republic. Welcome.
Here we go, ready to go. There you go, the Ryanair departing off to Dublin. Pretty short flight, about half an hour in the air, probably less, over to the Republic of Ireland. It's a flight that I've personally done with Ryanair when we brought the Dublin live show the other month. I think it was in February, I think we did that. Speaking of Dublin, another flight to there, Aer Lingus Regional ATR 72.
Welcome, Thrifty. Thanks for the sub.
Oh, good news.
Ryanair 737 on final as well for future visa. Got a little way out for that, yeah. No rush.
Gamer Boy, it's currently 12:33 in the afternoon here.
Hope you're all enjoying this show today, ladies and gents, on your Super Sunday. If you're really enjoying these streams, you can become a VIP of Airliners Live. If you haven't already, what are you doing? For the price of just £2.49, you can become a VIP of Airliners Live, which gets you loads of benefits. most of all, you're supporting the live shows, but also you get fantastic benefits as well, such as loads of emotes in the chat. You get the tower badge next to your name. You get access to the VIP lounge over on Facebook, as well as the VIP chat.
Yep.
And with certain tiers, you can get discounts on merchandise. You also get access to VIP only shows.
Ryanair on short final Andy.
Yep. So go ahead, hit the dollar symbol on YouTube, or follow the links in the chat, or on Twitch you can just subscribe.
Yep. Every
Nice.
bit of support is truly appreciated, ladies and gents. Thank you.
Yep. And we like to name ourselves as the highest quality live aviation channel in the world, and that's all been possible through the generous support of our VIPs, who basically fund all the equipment costs and data costs and upgrades and things like that, and software as well.
And here's your Ryanair, about to touch down from Treviso. Almost a 2-hour flight time.
Thank you, Ryan. Another one just landing on 05 left, this one inbound from Treviso.
There you go, textbook landing from the Ryanair. We'll quickly have a look at the EasyJet as well, as this Ryanair taxi's passed. Got the EasyJet on the taxiway over there. The anti-collision light's still on. I can't tell on my screen if both engines are turned off.
Hi, up Captain. Nice to see you on Twitch.
Hey up, Kappa.
And Michael Gustav, thank you very much for your donation, mate. Very kind of you, tuning in from Brooklyn, New York City, with a $2 super chat. Bing bong. Welcome to you, Michael.
Sweet.
And also, Murray of London, welcome to Premium Economy. Thank you very
Welcome.
much for your support.
Thanks a lot.
Appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to VIP.
Surely you're not the only Mary in London.
Aer Lingus ATR rolling now. It's probably not going to use a lot of runway, this.
Is there a better sound than an Aston Martin spooling, like gearing up? No,
spooling up. Take off.
Spooling up, ready for takeoff.
Take off thrust on an Aston Martin.
Wow.
And ladies and gents, in less than an hour, in about 45 minutes, we'll be doing the walk around here at the Runway Visitor Park. There is a special event on today, which is a classic car meetup. As you can see here, there's plenty of classic cars there. Let's ask you guys in the chat one more time, if you recognise any of them cars on the screen now, let me know.
Yep.
A few of them are starting to make a move, unfortunately.
Yeah, they are actually.
We'll see, guys. We'll see in 45 minutes if there's not too many left.
If there's still one or two special around, I'm pretty sure we'll
we'll do what we can.
Yeah, it'd be nice to give the portable stream a test as well.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Now I know these MGs. I guess what you'd say, if you put it next to an Aston, you'd always look at the Aston, right? But that, I think, is a really, really nice little classic car. That.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah.
Right, this Ryanair is ready to depart on 05 left. It's lined up, ready to go. We'll be seeing her depart soon.
Just look dead sporty, don't they, the MGs? If they'd low to the floor and look brilliant.
A bit chilly in here, isn't
A
it?
bit cold there, Langren. Get your gloves on, get your gloves and hat on. Your scarf.
We've passed the months of gloves and hats.
We hope.
No,
If Detroit's anything to go
you
by.
just jinxed us right away there, Brown Bill. It's going to be snowing tomorrow now you said that.
I mean, that day when we came down here and it was nice, and then you went south side, it started snowing.
It did start
Absolutely.
snowing, yeah. That was weird.
Luke tuning in from New Zealand. Welcome to the stream, mate.
As mentioned before, though, I've been over Southside and had all the seasons in the space of about an hour and a half.
Yeah, can imagine.
Yeah, that was it was too warm for a hoodie here at the RVP, and then I went over south side and it started snowing. And I caught a 757 departing in the snow, which made just the best sound ever. Right, Ryanairs starting to roll.
Welcome, Greg.
Just about to Ryanairs 737 aircraft there, it's difficult to cancel it, and that will be departing down, and there's a delay on that aircraft. It's something called a slot.
An aircraft taxiing out. I think it's another Ryanair.
And
So it looks like a Ryanair 737 coming in from Terminal 3 on the way out of Manchester Airport.
Yeah, that's on its way to Genoa.
Do you know it?
No, I don't, do you?
I don't know her.
And there's another Ryanair pushed back for Santander as well.
No.
So we've seen that shortly. And just on the ground is Pegasus Frantalia as well. So a couple of movements coming in the next few minutes for you guys.
EasyJet 4 minutes out from Rome. And a Jet 273, which is 12 minutes out from Ibiza as well. What's happening, ladies and gents? Don't go anywhere.
There's a lot of cars leaving.
Yeah. I don't know if Andy's preference there. I don't know if they're getting off.
Oh no.
They're putting the seat away, Andy, unfortunately, mate.
Quick, Andy, get down, quick.
Just been saying, I've had my eyes on this particular car, this red and black Corvette. I love the colour of it.
Turbo, we're keeping an eye on it. We think it's something to do with its slot. So it's just holding over there. Oh, here's a lady in the know. Hold on.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's waiting for its slot turbo. That's all it is, pal.
Yeah. It seems very normal for EasyJet to do that. It's mostly about gate management and making sure the gates are free.
Correct.
For the next aircraft coming in. So what they'll do is they'll have the slot a little bit later than the pushback. Or sometimes quite a bit later. And that means that they've got a lot of leeway, a lot of contingency for if they're going to miss their slot. It also means that they've got a lot more time free from the gate.
Oh, we've got a Jet 275.
Oh yeah.
It's only just above 20 minutes out, so that should be pretty cool.
Marty saying hello from Orlando, Florida. Yo.
Orlando.
Hello.
Thanks for tuning in to Airliners Live today, guys. Hope you're enjoying the show. Thanks for all your support today, guys.
Yeah, we'll just see what cars are still here when we do the walk around in about 45 minutes. I suppose if the traffic dies a little bit early, we can
I was
do
going to say I'd probably do it in half an hour if I were you before we'd lose all of them.
Yeah, we'll do that.
I think, especially if you want to catch the one you want to, Andy.
Yeah, I don't know if that will still be here in half an hour, but we'll see. Hope you're enjoying the show today on this Super Sunday live from the Runway Visitor Park. So that EasyJet is still on the taxiway there, waiting for the slot to depart. Not sure where it's off to, but
It's just going to Amsterdam.
Amsterdam, okay.
Imagine being sat on the tarmac there and it's only like a 45-minute flight and you're sat on the tarmac for 45 minutes.
Because they say it's to stop people sitting in the terminal. But I'll be honest, I'd rather sit in the terminal.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Me personally, I'd like why would you want to sit on the plane if you can just sit in the terminal, go for a wander, or?
I think it's more than that though. I think it is because they can free up the gate
Yeah.
for other EasyJets.
Yep.
And like I said, it means they're less likely to miss their slot if the slot is later than the pushback.
Yep.
Like Matt says, yeah, if you're only on a 45-minute flight, but you sit there for half an hour,
Yeah.
that's
A couple of weeks ago, they did it to a Tel Aviv flight, didn't they? Which is like a 4-hour flight, and then they were sat on the tarmac for like half an hour.
Yep.
I think adding
This was
half
the
an
thing,
hour.
like, they used to do it on Southside all the time.
Yeah.
Just hold on the intersection.
For a good hour, on some
Sometimes,
occasions,
right?
you know, just sat there for an hour and you're just thinking, wow, what am I doing sat here?
It's
Could
crazy.
be on holiday by now. What's going on?
It's only really EasyJet that does that.
It is. I've not seen any other airline do it.
But like the EasyJet captain I was speaking to the other week, he was saying that the actual arrival time on the ticket will still be met with doing this, because they'll factor that in with the actual, informing the customer of the arrival time.
Pegasus just about to taxi past.
That's it. And we've got the EasyJet flight from Rome about 1,000 feet, so we'll be seeing that shortly as well.
Nice. So Pegasus just taxiing past the Premier terminal.
Again, just note how low them engines are to the ground there. Wow.
I think these use the Leap 1A engines on the Pegasus Neos.
Yeah, it's the most popular engine, isn't it, on them?
Yep. Yeah, it's quite rare to see the Pratt & Whitney options being used.
Yeah, you see a lot of them in the States.
Yeah.
But over here we're stuck with the nice quiet ones, folks.
Yeah, on the Neos, there's only 2 airlines that fly them into Manchester with Pratt & Whitneys, and that's Lufthansa and
Turkish.
yeah. Turkish used to fly the A321 Neos pretty regularly into Manchester, but now they use a big mix of all sorts.
Yeah.
Sometimes even a Dreamliner.
Surprised not using ATRs.
That's it.
They're using every other airframe to carry Patsy. They might as well just use, I don't know, use a Cessna or something.
Grand Caravan.
It's a whole line of them.
Just 12 of them in a row.
It's tonight's flight, ladies and gentlemen. It's 18 and a half hours.
With 5 stops.
Oh yes, Corendon's on next weekend as well.
Nice. I got a bit confused with the Corendon coming in, because on radar it said it was a
White one.
a white one. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I didn't film it because I was like, oh, it's just going to be a boring all white, and then it was the Corendon.
It's like the one that arrived earlier under the Air Explorer name. That was
it. Yeah,
that was supposed to be just a plain white fuselage, but it came in. They've obviously sprayed it, and
very recently.
yeah.
Apparently, we've just hit 55,000 subscribers, guys.
Wow, that's phenomenal.
Thanks very much, everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Seems like just yesterday that we were celebrating 50k.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Great touchdown there from the EasyJet. Made it look very easy. Pardon the pun.
Yeah.
100k by Christmas.
Ooh.
I actually think that's
I think that's possible.
Yeah, I think that's possible as well.
I think if we
Especially
carry
now
on
we're
in the
doing-
same vein,
But we're
the
doing a
same
lot of
direction.
YouTube shorts now as well, which
It's
is really
optimistic,
helping a
but
lot.
it's possible.
Yep.
I think if we do like some big drives throughout the year,
The growth of the channel's all down to you guys though, watching and spreading the word, and
Yeah, appreciate it, everyone.
that's why the channel's come so far in the past couple of months.
Mehmet, nice to see you on Twitch. Cheers, dude.
Nice one, Mehmet. Regular on the Twitch.
Graham tuning in from Gomersall. Just subscribe. Great show. Thank you, Graham.
Cheers.
Welcome to the community, mate.
we'll have a big celebration if we hit 100k.
Oh, 100%.
That'll be the biggest.
So the Jet 275 is just 10 minutes away now. We've got a Jet 273 from Ibiza on the approach, followed by a Ryanair from Faro.
Pegasus just creeping on the runway.
Absolutely. Very slow start off roll there. Look.
Yeah. And there you go.
And in 20 minutes time we've got the Qatar 777-300, so that may be a good aircraft to wrap up on, I think.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. Like that.
So that's arriving in 20 minutes, and then what we'll do, guys, we'll probably take a short 5-minute.
Yeah. Have you got any like clips you can roll that are...
Incidentally, we had the thing in this morning, the Qatar World Cup, one of the World Cup libraries in earlier today.
We did.
Yeah.
Has that gone out yet? Did we see that go out, or was that before the show
I think,
started?
yeah, it went out as the Singapore came in handy.
Right, okay. Qatar running lots of services into Manchester these days.
Yep, again they're using like the 777, they've occasionally used the 350, using the Dreamliner on the afternoon service, so...
Man, I miss seeing the Qatar 350s, they were quite nice then.
Yeah, they were great looking with the grey scheme on them, the 350s, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Loopy's saying we've had 5,000 subs since the 8th of April.
Jeez.
That's big.
That is like... That's a statement and a half.
That's a flex and a half. That.
Yeah. Oh, it's moving.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Just started to pan away and then noticed it moved.
A big sigh of relief from all the packs on that passenger on the plane there to Amsterdam.
We're on our way to Amsterdam.
Finally, we're going.
And just as it gets moving, we have a mega bong donation.
Oh my god.
He must have been waiting. Maybe his bank manager's on the plane. He said, right, you can send it now, we're moving. Kevin with a 50. Thank you so much, Kevin, saying hello to Martin, Andy, Matt and the mods. New bank manager says I can send a little donation for 55k subs.
New bank manager, we're loving him.
Didn't know they worked on weekends. Cheers, Kevin. Nice one, pal. Thank you so much, Kevin, for the support, dude. Appreciate it, mate.
Thank you, Kevin. Really, really appreciate that. That's huge. 2 huge donations today.
I think your bank manager's got a couple of cars here today, Kevin, which we'll show you. Yeah. Next check on Twitch saying you guys deserve more than 100k. Thank you very much, dude.
Jet 2 Holidays 737 arriving.
Yeah.
On the move now, the A320 off to Amsterdam. Been waiting on the tarmac here for about probably just under half an hour for its slot. And the Ryanair about to depart as well.
One thing we're going to have to do on this walk around, Andy, is keep your phone connected, because my laptop's going to lose signal, because I'll need my phone with me that's giving it the internet to
feed,
to view the chat and stuff.
Again, huge thanks, Kevin, for your support.
Thanks so much, dude.
You put your phone on it as well, just so it's like an extra.
Yeah.
My phone's been a bit.
Typical. Just as I say that, I drop out.
Nice. Ryanair rolling. Patience will be required after the Qatar triple arrives. That's why we're going to start the walk around of the event here at the Runway Visitor Park, where we're going to check out all the classic cars that are parked up. A couple of them have gone already, but there's still a fair few that have remained, including, ladies and gents, ooh la la, my favourite.
It's not a classic before we do this walk around, so I might chat.
Not a classic car, but I just love the colours. I love the livery, so to speak, on it. I'm definitely going to try and get a photo with that.
Get a sit down in it, Andy.
I know.
Can I take it for a spin, mate? Can I borrow your car, mate? Hello, Janie.
Hello everyone, welcome to Airliners Live. Hope you're enjoying the show today. This is the Super Sunday show.
Yeah, the Corvette's really special.
What engine do Corvettes have usually? What are the usual options? Don't really know much about them. Obviously we can ask what that particular one is soon. The V8s. Ryanair next in.
Yeah, it's a 6.2 litre V8.
How many?
Nah, that's not enough. Not enough.
How many gallons per mile does it do?
Yeah, it won't run like an egg cup like my car. Like egg cup of fuel, bang.
Yeah.
Take a few egg cups that.
That's a question I'm going to ask them. How many miles per gallon does it do?
That's like getting personal. How much does this car cost you? How much does it skin you, this car?
To drive from pump 1 to pump 2 at the petrol station.
Yeah, just like, ooh, we've just gone through £12. EasyJet from Keflavik, which is on finals.
Nice, looks like we're going to get the Ryanair out first.
Yeah,
though.
the Ryanair will likely to get out first on it. So we've got that going out. EasyJet from Keflavik, 320, and then a BizJet, a Cessna 680 from Rome, and that'll be followed by the Jet 275, which is flying up from Mallorca. So stuff happening, ladies and gents. Don't go anywhere just yet.
Don't go anywhere.
Stick around after the show as well, because we're going to be having a walk around, have a look at some of these fantastic pieces of kit at the RVP today, classic car show.
I'd recommend watching the walk around because it'll be a new little thing for us because the setup's changed since last time. So
Yeah.
this walk around might be a little bit tricky, but it'll be fun nonetheless.
Yeah,
I think it'd
Ryanair
be easier.
Yeah. So stick around and see how we get on. Nice early rotation there for the Ryanair. Who wants to hold the camera then? Do you want to? Should I do it? I guess.
I don't mind.
Me and Matt can swap, I guess, or if you want to do it, Matt.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind giving it a go presenting, you know. If we have a bit of both of us, it'd be hilarious.
Do you want to jump on the camera, Matty boy? Then
Can do.
me and
I
Andy
can do
will have
whatever you'd like me to do.
cheeky wander.
Whatever you'd like me
Andy's
to do.
going straight for that Corvette.
Andy's
I can
like,
see.
I'm going sitting in there, even if you two are walking around. You two do the walk around, I'll just sit in here.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to jump on the camera. Wink, wink.
Gary, thank you very much for the £5 super chat coming in, saying thanks guys for another great Sunday show. Best wishes from Sunny Widnes.
Oh, thanks for your support, Gary.
Cheers, Gary. Thank you very much.
I don't know if you read John Mason. John Mason, £3 super chat. My bank manager said, "You're not Kevin D."
Nice. Nice.
I wish every bank manager was Kevin D's bank manager. That'd make life so much easier, wouldn't it?
It would. Who was that? Sorry.
That was Joanne Mason.
Joanne Mason. Let's get some mega bongs in the chat for Joanne Mason.
Go on, let's
Come
do
on,
it.
guys. Let's break protocol.
Let's break protocol. It might not be a purple super chat, but
The thought that counts.
there's your big mega bongs there, Joanne.
So the Kevin D experience, isn't it?
Yeah. And thanks again to Gary. Cheers. Bit of fun.
Have Nacho as well, don't we?
Oh yeah.
Nacho, bank manager Kevin D. He's mine.
Nachos.
So cheeky look. How are we looking?
Oh, every time
Qatar,
I
10
say
minutes
don't go
away.
anywhere, it's reminding someone in the Twitch, Kez, of that guy. Why don't go anywhere? You know the guy who. Why are you going fast, guy? Why are you going fast? Why are you going fast? Andy's favourite meme.
My head on the car.
That is Andy Brownville's favourite meme.
I've still got
And
the
then the guy
t-shirt.
just like cool. Then just goes, I crushed.
Why are you coming fast for?
I crushed.
You crash, what do you mean? I'm coming fast.
Why did you crash?
People who have not seen this video will not have the foggiest what we're going on
You just
about
tuned
now.
in there, we apologise, Lingers.
Yeah. But a few aircraft on the way in, looking nice and busy. NetJets from Rome, a Cessna 680 on the way in, and that's followed by a Jet 2 757 SAC.
Alpha Charlie.
EasyJet finally rolling to Amsterdam. And then we've got the Ryanair from Zagreb in the Lauda scheme today. And then behind him we should see the Corendon and then the Qatar. So a few aircraft in the next 10 minutes, folks.
And Salah's saying there's another A380 already heading to Manchester. Yep, that's correct. That's the later service.
Yeah, Echo Kilo 19, I think it is.
Correct.
Something heavy on the taxi now. It's a TUI Dreamliner, and he's going to be heading to Bridgetown.
Fabulous.
One of the cleaner, well painted to is this one.
It is nice, isn't it? Yeah, compared to the other ones, anyway.
Yeah.
So hold on, we've got TUI Dreamliner to Bridgetown. Then we've got another TUI Dreamliner to Bridgetown.
Yep.
Have we actually?
And then a Virgin Atlantic to New York. So them two planes are going to just be following each other.
Double service for Bridgetown.
Right.
Unless they had a cancelled flight over there. Maybe, and they're sending two.
Delay, maybe, I don't know.
Long delayed, who knows?
NetJet's just touching down now.
Must be a popular route, though, Bridgetown.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different airlines serve that.
I've heard one of the other airlines is struggling for packs and may not continue the service. I won't mention which one, but
Yeah, I think I've heard that as well. It's a lot of competition, isn't it?
of course, yeah. And of course, TUI are the established airline that go there, so
Yeah. A lot of it's probably down to the packages as well, isn't it? You know,
I'd have thought so, Andy. Yeah.
not just the flights, but the actual whole package that they can offer.
Bridgetown is Barbados.
Yeah.
It's Barbados' capital.
Stunning place.
If you're not following us on Instagram, feel free to go and do so. We have an Instagram page. Just search Airliners Live. We're putting a lot of photos and reels over there as well.
I'm running out of photos, but
That's it. You need to get the camera back fast. Hey, don't worry, Jen's got you covered.
Jen has, yeah.
I tell you what, Jen took some 10 out of 10 shots.
She did, didn't she?
The other
Yeah,
day.
they're going to be
10
on the
out of 10
Instagram
shots.
this week.
Jen's been spamming her own Insta with them shots, man,
She's
you
like,
know?
when you put your Airliners Live, you've
What
put
tags should I use? What tags should I use? Give me some tags.
Hashtag Avgeek.
Well, there you go, Lucy's getting in it. And yeah, some mint pictures.
She really did take some great pictures.
Do not get me wrong, when my camera comes back in about 7 days, you will never see me anywhere without it.
Yeah.
And yeah, we have been putting a lot of work into the Instagram, trying to just unlock a bit of potential, cracking on with the reels a little bit. A good idea for Mandy, which is paying off really well.
Yeah.
We've got a nice wide angle lens which we can use on the reels, which is going to be nice to test out.
Second TUI for Bridgetown here.
With a big wave from the pilot.
Yeah, but we're trying to give the Insta and whatnot a real push, and the Twitter as well, just trying to give them a bit of a boost. And
Yeah, I must admit, I'll be honest, guys,
Jet 275 on the touch.
I have very, very little motivation for Twitter. I don't like it.
It's a bit of an hard egg to crack, actually.
I
Twitter.
do not like Twitter in the slightest, but I'm trying.
Watch this legend touching down here, ladies and gents.
It's quite negative in it, Twitter, that's the problem.
Twitter's so negative.
I think
worse
it's
than
'cause-
Facebook sometimes.
I think it's because Twitter's so indifferent, because there's that many people and certain things are trending on Twitter and stuff like that. So
It's very political, Twitter. As
extremely, yeah, it can be. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think as a result, people are just negative on there because, like I said, I told the story before.
I don't think it's the prime platform for certain genres and stuff like that. If you know what I mean? It's not for that and it is being used as more of a political tool at the minute. So yeah.
Ender Burke put up a post on Twitter a couple of weeks ago where he put a typo in the post. I think he labelled an A330 as an A340.
Okay.
Like an obvious typo, just whatever.
Just a slip of the thumb. And
It's obvious he knows the difference. I don't think he needs people pointing out to him that.
He's only one of the most liked aviation photographers.
100 people telling Ender what aircraft
That was
is.
it, and it exploded with people just being so toxic about it.
Yeah.
It's like, this is actually an A330. How could you mix the two up? It's like, guys, come on.
Just use your noggin for
It's
a minute.
unpredictable as well, Twitter, because it might sound a bit thingy and that, but like I've posted pictures up there and I thought, oh, this picture could do okay here. It's a half decent picture. It looks pretty clean, and then you upload the picture and whatnot, and it doesn't attract that much attention and
It's the
whatnot.
same with us on our Facebook 3-minute Facebook videos.
Okay.
We'll have some that we think is an absolute
Pog, like a
banger.
pog
Like,
video
we're just gonna say
and-
this is going to pop off million views easy.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't go anywhere. And it's just about, it can be down to anything, time of day when you post it, who's on, what shares it gets, where it gets shared, the demographic, all sorts.
Exactly,
Dreamliner on the
Lauren,
roll.
yeah. Twitter is so negative, they're all angry. Everyone's angry on Twitter.
Yeah.
I personally have made the personal decision to stay away from Facebook groups as much as possible.
Yeah, I have as well.
And completely, I've deleted my account on Twitter.
Really?
The only reason I've not deleted my account on Facebook is because I need it to run the channel.
Yeah, of
So
course.
I've technically deleted my account on Facebook.
Yeah.
I've removed every single friend I have on there.
Really?
And unliked every single page and left every single group. Except for the VIP lounge.
Just left the skeleton stuff in there, Andy.
That's it.
And me and Matt's still on your friends list.
No one is.
Jeez,
no
mate.
one's on
People
speaking.
kept on there.
Should we go coffee, Matt?
Who wants a brew?
Oh, not Andy.
No, I didn't even know you were here.
I don't know Andy was here either.
No, sorry about that.
Not a single person gets to
Corridon
my phone.
touching down
Go and
while we...
speak to that Corvette guy there. It's time for him to
Corridon
go.
touching down while we barricade here.
Oh yeah, I'll add him. I'll add the Corvette guy.
JL Cine, thank you very much for the 449 super chat. Tuning in from Oldham, enjoying the show. Thank you very much, dude.
Proper plays that.
Lovely jet this.
I'm the kind of Corvette kind of guy, but I can only afford to go on the bouncy castle.
Does this did he just say this is going to Liverpool?
So it'll be a short flight if it is. It certainly is, yeah.
Brian Potts, welcome to Premium Economy. Thank you very much for your support.
Yeah,
I could do that flight. Give us a go.
I think I saw this coming in over South Side, this one, this little bit.
Lovely jet.
Hawker, 750. Yeah, he's off to Liverpool.
Long flight that, eh?
Might as well just drive it down the 62.
The jet's
Like through the 50 mile an hour zone.
Yeah.
do a Mach 2 through it.
Where we're going, we don't need wheels.
Qatar is number 2 to land behind a Ryanair flying in from Zagreb.
They could be tuning in for all we know.
Never know. I don't know. Everybody's flying the plane. Eh?
Bit of in-flight entertainment. Next programme we're going to watch is us.
If you do want to follow our social channels, !socials in the chat. We'll give you our Linktree address where you can find all of our channels. Instagram is probably the main one you want to be looking at, guys, at the moment.
We update the stories on there and things. I updated it this morning, actually.
Some great content on there at the minute.
Yeah, I'd say if you want to go somewhere that's very much like our live streams, nice and positive, nice and laid back, follow Ryanairs Live on Instagram, folks.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I've always enjoyed Instagram. It's my main social media that I use for my personal life as well. Just keeping in touch with people and stuff.
Yeah, he said that. Amy says, I bet if you zoomed in, you'd see that plane landing at Liverpool.
Actually.
Yeah.
Facts, no gizzard.
Giving Papa Westray a run for the money.
The stream will be over by the time that the Cessna lands at Liverpool.
Yeah, that's it.
And there we go, 2 Dreamliner on the roll.
That Corvette should race it, I reckon.
Yeah. Manchester to Bridgetown.
They are quiet, aren't they, the Dreamliners in comparison? Very sophisticated bit of tech, though, the Dreamliners. Very comfortable to fly on. Nice big windows as well.
But yeah, very nice scheme on that BizJet though. That went out. Quite nice colours.
Yep.
But as we mentioned before, folks, we will take you on a walk around. Just be aware that obviously quite a few cars have left now, unfortunately. So if you do want to come down to these events at the RVP, we definitely recommend getting here about 10 a.m. just so you can enjoy all of the cars that are here. They do these quite often. They did a few last year and they were absolutely fantastic. So if you do want to come down and have a look, I would definitely recommend coming down in the morning. If you leave it to the sort of time it is now, a few people have got off, to be fair, guys. So don't look at this and go, "Who's are there any cars there?" There were a lot more than this.
Don't be fooled.
Before.
Virgin Atlantic 330 on the way out. But first we're going to have the Zagreb Lauda touching down here. Such a good looking plane, this Lauda, you know.
I think so. Just need some winglets, I think.
Kind of reminds me of like this out, like the got like an Earth, like a, I can't remember what it's called. Like a Moroccan airline that's got a similar scheme, like 330 taxiing past.
Lee Davies has had a word again, has he?
He must have.
That's it. Culprit.
White Corbin on the starboard engine there.
Diamond Girl.
Looks so good, the red on the Rolls Royce engines, don't it?
Yeah, I agree.
GVGem.
Yeah, the Virgin Atlantic red is really nice.
So we'll catch this Virgin departing for you guys, and then we'll go for our little wander. Yep. Qatar is about to touch down as well. Iceland, they're looking fantastic in the sun also.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh yeah. Growing on me this livery, I can't lie.
Yeah, I must admit, I quite like it.
At first I was a bit sceptical, but when you see it in the sun and whatnot, it looks okay.
Yeah, the text kind of is a bit...
I like the text now, actually, Andy.
Yeah, I like the text. I just wish there was a bit more colour on the fuselage. That's all.
Yeah, I think they should. I think they could use like some of that yellow on the winglets and a little bit towards the front of the fuselage.
Even just made like a wave of that yellow down the,
like a chase line down there,
just
cheap line
something
down there.
Hawker just blasted out on that very, very short flight over to Liverpool John Lennon Airport. We've also got the Sun Express taxiing out as well.
Yeah,
it's another livery I really, really like.
Dan in the chat saying the livery's growing on him as well.
Yeah.
Eyes right, Andy, for the triple.
Yeah, got my eyes out for it, don't worry.
I can't see your preview, is it?
It's alright. My head's darting between the approach and the...
Got the Qatar on short now anyway, Andy.
Like a meerkat. There we go.
There it is. Hope you've enjoyed the show today, guys. If you are new, make sure you subscribe before you leave us today. But stick around because we are going to go for a wander and see these cars.
Hopefully this Sun Express won't bomb this.
He's got it.
I think it will, but... Oh, we just about got the wheels down.
Good.
Qatar 777-300ER. Touching down at Manchester Airport, 05 left.
Mega pan in there on that one, Sunshine.
Tell you what, he broke really fast there on when the nose gear touched down. He didn't hang about.
Stopped quick, hasn't it?
Stopped really quick.
They usually go all the way down to Juliet 1. I think that'll get off a little bit earlier though.
Yeah, it's going to take an early exit there. For sure.
The Virgin Atlantic GVGem now lining up ready for its New York service, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there you go, this will be our final departure before we take you guys to have a look at these cars.
Yeah, definitely stick around, ladies and gents, just for the something different vibe. Me and Martin will be presenting a walk around. Matt will jump on the camera. Yep. You'll have to bear with a couple of minutes as we change over. Martin, have you got like a clip you can play, like a nice long...
I'm sure we've got something we can play, yeah.
I think that 380 clip is about a few minutes long, isn't it?
Yeah.
We'll run that.
And then you got the Stingers as well. So yeah, stick around. We're going to play a little video clip as we're changing the setup over. Just to keep something on the screen, so it's not just like a black screen.
GVGem Virgin 330 for JFK is now rolling.
Hope you've enjoyed the show today, guys. And if you are leaving us after the aviation content, make sure you subscribe and like the channel so you see us next time. We're back live from Vancouver Thursday evening.
Yep.
And back
No
at Manchester
midweek,
on Friday.
no midweek show as of yet, ladies and gents.
No,
but
not this week. Yeah.
There she goes, the Virgin Atlantic 330 rumbling the tower here.
And ladies and gentlemen, I am going to run this clip. Go give Brownbill a quick hand upstairs. Stay tuned, grab yourselves a drink. Very quick break here while we switch over to our portable setup. We will be straight back with you very, very shortly.
Stick around, ladies and gents. We'll see you soon.
Are we? Don't think that.
Sure. Camera, stand by, folks. Stand by. If you're doing camera, you'll have to have that on your back.
Right, you guys want to do it?
Stand by, folks. We're just doing a last little change over here. 4G is very, very patchy on my phone today.
It wasn't bad. Mine was really bad today.
Mine was on YouTube, you could just see it.
Yeah.
So you got your zoom control there as well.
Of course.
That's all you need to know.
Right, are we good?
Yeah.
Should we go?
Where are we going first?
Gotta go to Corvette land, haven't we, for Andy?
We're flickering.
We're flickering.
See if this fixes it.
.4G is dying, folks. I'm afraid. Stand by.
We've got 3 different 4G captures here, all on different networks as well.
I know.
Mine's on 3, yours on EE, and that's on overseas.
That's what I mean. I don't know what causes it around here. Sometimes just the 4G just dies.
New sound. Okay, what's the sound level? Just needs to be boosted.
That's what I mean. I don't know what causes it around here. Sometimes it's still flickering as well.
12. One more time.
Could do the tower deck end.
Yeah, let's do this one more time.
Absolutely
Do
fine.
you want me to switch over? Let me know.
No, right. Flickering? Gone?
I'm just waiting for it to catch up. Hold on.
And an A320 of EasyJet just about touched down there, and it's from Etihad.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it on the tower deck end, folks. Stand by.
Etihad is in Montenegro. A flying time of 2 hours and nearly 50 minutes.
Stand by, we're just going to try and fix this flickering issue. Flickering issue sponsored by. Manchester Airport, BBC News.
Took up from Manchester this morning, and once it turns round, it's going to do a Manchester Jersey return, and then finally flying out to Copenhagen later on today, and an overnight stop in Copenhagen. So a busy aircraft.
Mine's catching up still. Yeah, looks good now.
Are we good?
I think we're good now.
Good. Where are we going?
Should we start, I guess, at the end and work our way back up?
Absolutely fine. The Bentley first in right.
The Bentley, yeah. Right, ladies and gents, here we are at the Runway Visitor Park during a classic car meetup show. Me and Martin are here. We've got Matt on the camera as well.
Hey boy. A321 Neo on the taxi out as well.
Oh, we're not here for the planes at the minute.
Listen,
Sorry about that.
you gotta have a cutaway here, and I'm looking for chat. Stand by. We are on very slow connection at the minute.
A321 Neo, and this aircraft is departing to New York JFK.
Have you got Restream Studio open, have you?
Mate, it won't even load the chats. There's no way it's going to.
I know, mine's not loaded either. We'll just see how we get on here, I guess. We're not getting far, so the laptop might stay connected.
Right, here we go. Matt.
Nice long cable here as well. So we've got a couple of different cars here.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that one in a minute.
It's nice, though, isn't it? An old Corvette. Gonna start here with the rolls. Have a look at this.
This is an executive whip, isn't it?
Yeah, it's beautiful. Let's take it around to the front, shall we, and have a nice view of it. If there's anyone around that who looks like they could give us a couple of words, we'll collar them. Even the tyres look nice.
It's the front, the grille, accent on the top.
That's beautiful.
There's someone asleep in there, so we won't zoom in too much. Someone having a cheeky nap. But this is the one Andy's been waiting for.
This is the one that Andy has been eyeing.
Yeah, give us that mic, son. Get your picture in front of that.
A picture.
Grab a
Just touching down here from
There he is.
Boeing 737 MAX 8.
Hold on, let me. You ready? There we go. We grabbed his picture for his Instagram.
Stunning piece of kit, this, ladies and gents.
Yeah, nice, very nice car. Very low, very sporty. Follow Matt round the back. If you're enjoying this little walk around, let us know in the chat, ladies and gents, which ones are your favourite and why. Look at the exhaust, mate, for him. Bosh. Look at that. Fair enough exhaust there, Andy.
Little red. Ooh, yeah, it's nice, that exhaust, isn't it?
It's like a magic trick, that.
Yeah.
Left-hand drive as well.
Just an overflight project.
Now, you see, this is the difference between me and Andy's personalities, I'd say. So, on my right here, your left, Matty boy, you've got Andy's choice. And on my left would be my choice. This would be my choice if I was to pick either of the two. Look at that.
More classic.
Classic, thick wheels.
I love the old style of convertible as well, where you just take the roof panels off.
Yeah.
Pop-up headlights as well.
Oh, yeah.
Inside this one if you like, ladies and gents.
Let's go and have a look. Stickers on the front as well. But yeah, you can just see, just look at that. Yes. Look at the aircon in the middle by the. See that? That's a little. It's either hot or cold. Take your choice. And the.
I might have it.
Are you pushing direct?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah. It might be on.
Down there from Faro.
Are we on?
Boeing 737 800.
Oh, there we go.
Are we back?
Okay, we're direct now. So.
Yeah, we know.
And we're on YouTube as well, Twitch as well, sorry.
And just mentioned the flurry of activity here, so just taxi on to our left, then is a Ryanairs 737
Stand by,
800,
folks.
and that's on its way to Copenhagen.
Just keep going now, I'll try and get Twitch on.
Grabbing.
The list for some reason. It might be taken off.
Just link the channel. Just click link channel and add it in. It'll yeah. It's alright. It'll take 10 seconds and it'll basically it'll unlink it from the Vancouver one. So, apologies about that, guys. There is a massive issue with 4G.
4G around here.
My phone, Andy's phone, Matt's phone are just all not even loading, guys. So
Bear with us
yeah.
if you can.
It is what it is.
Plenty of Ryanair movement.
Okay, let's have a look around. Let's go around this side, Matt, to the right.
Of course.
All these headlights. How far the lights are away from the? Got a gap in there. Put your packed lunch in there. Look.
Put your shopping in. Yeah, this is obviously a more classic Aston Martin.
Audio stuttering now. Oh God. What's that, Matt? Okay, is the audio fixed now? Audio check.
And the little citation there that's just rotated is on its way to Frankfurt.
Yeah, principal, there's an issue with 4G at the RVP today. Semi-regular, to be honest. The issue is semi-regular. There you go, DB7. Probably one of my favourite Astons. Yeah, we're all fixed on the audio. Cheers, Dad. Yeah, Twitch is back on, audio's fixed. Hopefully our 4G stays alive. The only thing I'd probably recommend is if I can get on core, I'm just going to dump our bitrate down slightly just to settle us out a bit.
Okay.
Do you want to take it on?
Yeah.
Right, so let's move on.
More,
Got another Vantage here, DB7. Another older vehicle. I love the colour on this. Wow.
And those of you that come to see the Emirates A380 at 14:05, so hopefully there'll be an on-time departure and just half an hour to wait.
I've put us to 4, so
Yeah, cool.
that should really settle us out, hopefully.
Beautiful cream
Nice,
interior.
this is like the convertible version. The blue is on point though, right?
Absolutely.
I love the blue. I think that's made it for me alone.
Yeah, I agree.
The blue's lovely.
I agree. Take it for a spin.
About Aston Martins is the vents and whatnot down the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it,
You know?
Matt. So that little accent there just really sets it up, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Cream interior as well. As we move along, we're going to move into the more modern. I guess we've got Vantage and then a DB9.
It's a stunning piece of kit.
Look at this with a go faster stripe up the middle as well.
It's got a stripe. It's got the branding on the livery on the windshield as well. This one's got a much darker interior as well. Not a convertible either.
If you're having issues with your audio, guys, just refresh YouTube because some people are saying it's fine.
And also, just if you need to adjust your settings.
Yep, we're all good. We're all good. Yeah, a lot more sporty on this one, aren't they?
Yeah, this looks really sporty, doesn't it? You'll turn a few heads with this one.
So a much darker interior on this one.
Very sleek.
I love it.
I love this.
Nice modern car as well. Beautiful.
Sorry, I'll interrupt you there.
You don't want my leg on. Stunning piece of kit.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It's yours, is it? Yeah. Oh, it's really nice, mate.
Beautiful. That's why we're here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now, there's quite a few Astons here today.
We're all members of the Aston Martin Owners Club.
Okay. We are live streaming, by the way.
Oh, are you?
If you're happy with that,
Yeah,
just let you know.
and we they asked us to send a few cars.
Okay, yeah. So they all kind of just put a memo out, did they?
A bit of a display.
Yeah.
We've not been here before, and it's good.
Oh, it's great. It's great to see
We've
them all.
enjoyed the day.
It's been a nice day, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It was nice earlier on. There's about 9 of them all lined up.
All
From the same club, were they?
All from Aston Martin Owners Club, but Area 9.
Right.
Because there's, believe you me, there's areas all over the world.
Okay.
There's Astons everywhere.
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe it.
Nice. And how long have you had this one, mate?
It's about 6-7 years now.
Nice. No, wouldn't change it for any other models. You love this one, yeah?
777-200 LR long range departed Dubai 6 hours 43 minutes ago, and it's en route to Houston, operated by Emirates.
I do proms for the
And just touching down from
children
Antalya,
who
Turkish
are
Airlines
just
Boeing
finishing school,
737-900.
drop them off in their best bib and tucker and nice dresses and stuff.
I was going to say, turning up in this, you'd be popular, wouldn't you?
Yeah, and I think I enjoy it more than they do.
Good.
Fantastic.
Excellent. Thank you, mate, for taking the time to talk to us. Yeah, big shout out to the Aston Martin Owners Club as well for supplying all the vehicles today. There we go. We'll squeeze through. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Cheers, guys. Airliners live on YouTube. You see it on the back there? That's the one. We've been live all day filming the aircraft. We're live every week. Yeah. All right. Cheers, guys.
Let's see those 10 out of 10s for that piece of
Yeah, it's got
kit.
some 10 out of 10s in that. We're going to move left. We have now stunning. One of the best looking modern Aston Martins, in my
This is the
opinion.
one you were talking about was pulling up and you were buzzing when it lowered the roof. Yeah. This one looks beautiful. Look at the bonnet on it as well. Oh my gosh. Looks beautiful.
It does.
The bonnet there. Stunning.
Asking for a spin in it. He probably would, to be fair, if we asked him.
Yeah. All three of us.
Oh yeah. One in the boot. Really nice. DBS.
Carbon fibre there on the wing mirrors there. Have a quick look at the interior. Very modern and very modern but simplified it looks, you know.
It is mad though, when you look at the dashboard, it's just like any other car, isn't it? Like there's nothing, it's just like...
But very sleek.
Yeah.
I don't know if they've changed that on like the really recent Aston Martins, but I know on Peter's and Debbie's, they've still got the analog dials on the dashes.
Right. I mean, to me, this is. I know you like the Corvettes and stuff, but this to me is
Class, isn't it?
That's really good.
Let's walk around this way, Matt, to the right hand side.
Yep.
Matt doing a great job on the camera here, following us around today, folks.
And a second executive flight of the day.
My picture there, watch out, Matt. Matt. Oh yes, there you go, folks. Matt getting a nice low shot of this one. He loves it, doesn't he?
Looks smart with the Terraneg.
Oh yeah. Grab a picture for the old Insta, Matt.
Yeah, Matt.
Stay there, son. Oh yes, action shot. Matt Smith going straight on the Insta when we're done.
Profile picture.
That's the one. So on.
Now we're going to walk towards the classic end of the.
Got the RVP commentary team on there. See if we can get Debbie's attention, but can't see her just yet.
Pegasus taxi out there, as we have a quick walk around.
2011 DBS Tasker with the info. Thank you, mate.
I think we may have seen some of these before at the car show that they did in summer last year, didn't we?
Yeah, we have. I remember that, especially the Wallace and Gromit one. You can see the big speedo in the middle there, and then space for your lunch in front.
Obviously not rocking any seatbelts, no headrests.
Seatbelts, no airbags.
Proper classic.
Amazing.
Have a look at the bonnet here.
Hi guys, you alright?
Alright.
How you doing?
Whose is this gorgeous one then?
Fine, thank you.
Do you want to tell us a bit about it, maybe? We're live at the minute. You can say no.
No, he'll tell you more about it. I'm no good.
Oh, we're
Not shy, come on.
No, I've only had it 4 days, 5 days.
All right, okay, so quite a new one.
Brand new. It's brand new to me.
Yeah. And what made you choose this one, mate?
Well, I've had one years ago, and I've always had an old car, and I've always had, I've had a lot of Morrises. And I've just fancied another one, another Traveller.
So you've got a couple of these, have you?
Oh yeah. He's got 2.
That's it.
Yeah.
And what is it that attracts you to them over any of the others?
Well, it's just the appearance and the style of it. I mean, they stand out on the street, don't they? When everyone sees these, they smile.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to keep them alive, because there's not a lot of cars that look like this anymore.
Well, there's not. You drive down the road and you get little kids like that. They turn around and point.
Yeah.
Because they've never seen one
just looking
before.
on the inside here, just the thing that attracts me straight away, just the simplicity of it.
That's right, it's
so
very
can you
simple.
maintain this yourself, pretty much?
No, I can't. I'm not good. He's the mechanic.
Yeah.
Well, so I can do bits like but engine wise and all that.
Yeah. And do you know a bit about the engine that's in this, or?
Yeah, it's 1100 cc.
Okay. And how's it like to drive? Nice and smooth?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it's 63 years old or something. Like, and the ones he got, the 2, they're great, they are. It's just like driving a normal car. It's got plenty of, get up and go on this, but this is a bit sluggish. But it may be the carburetor wants clean sorting out.
I mean, with a car like this, you just want to sit back and enjoy it. You don't want to be levering it around.
Yeah. I mean, I do enjoy it. I like the old cars.
Yeah.
They got character, and what you don't get in modern cars. The old saying, they look all the same, don't they?
Yeah.
It's true. It's true though. It's true.
No, this is fantastic, mate. Love it, and the wooden accents as well on the back.
Ash. Yeah, it's ash. Yeah.
They really.
They cost about 3,000 just to buy the wood.
Oh right, really?
Then you got it put on. But.
No, it's awesome, mate. It's a nice catch.
I've had every one except the pickup. I've had the saloon. I've had this. I've had 2 of these, and I've had the van, but I've never had the pickup.
Right. Are you looking to get one of those?
No. This is it now. At my age, this is it.
Well, is it one of them things where you say this is it now, and then you get another one in a few months? Like I did?
No. I have done it in the last 2 years, but this is it now. This is the last one.
We'll come back in a couple of years and see if it stayed the same, mate.
No. I think this is it. I've got a motorhome, like, you know, but I use this I bought this to use every day.
Yeah.
Because it's, you know, it's in good nick now. Like,
you just enjoy it.
And just enjoy it. Like,
What year was this first registered, do you know?
This is 68, this.
68, okay.
Nice, it's in great condition.
They stopped making it in 72. But it goes well, really. I've been having a bit of trouble with the ignition at the moment. It's going. I'm taking it back this week to get sorted.
Yeah.
But normally, you know, they run really sweet. And they never let you down.
There's always something just to potter around.
Yeah, there's always something to do.
Yeah. That's part and parcel of it, isn't
that's it? Yeah, that's the fun in it, and all. You know, just tinkering with it.
Mega.
You know, mending sheds and all that.
That's it. Enjoy yourself, mate.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Brilliant. Thanks for taking the time to talk.
Yeah,
What's your name, mate?
no problem.
What's your name?
George.
George, I'm Martin. This is Andy. That's
Yeah.
Matt.
Where are you from?
Airliners Live on YouTube.
Oh.
So we film all the aircraft here every week.
Yeah.
But if you want to see this little piece here, just go to YouTube, look for Airliners Live, and you'll see it.
No, I won't be doing it.
That's right. Just keep it in memory then. Thank you, mate.
Okay,
Appreciate it. Cheers, mate. There you go. We've
Now
definitely seen this one before on the last one.
This one, ladies and gents.
Yeah. This one yours, is it? Yes. You were here on one of the previous classic car shows, weren't you, with this one?
Right. Yeah. Brilliant.
There you go.
Do you want to talk us through it a little bit? Just explain what it is and how old it is and maybe how long you've had it for.
It's 1960. The car is 62 years old. It's never been welded. The engine's never been out. It's still got the original clutch on it. And it's still got the original seats in it.
Wow, yeah.
So even the chrome's original.
Yeah.
So it's not. Yeah. Yeah. Hasn't been touched at all. I put this. I added it to it, the back seat for it, and the carpet as well. But otherwise, it's all original, apart from the paintwork.
Yeah.
Paintwork. I've got the picture of the paintwork previously.
Okay.
But that's why I changed the colour.
Yeah.
Because it was all tweed grey.
Yeah.
Before it was a boring.
You made it a bit more snazzy, a bit more stylish.
Yeah.
And do you drive it much around these days, or does it kind of just go to meetups?
Shows and that's it.
I bet you turn a few heads when you're driving this around, though.
It does, because it's still got the old pop-up indicators on it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah. So
that's right. I remember that from last time where they click out.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's I've only just put the lights on it as well. The flashing lights on it. Because the original ones, it's got static lights on it.
Yeah.
So
you just modded those for yourself.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay. Nice. It's great to see it again, mate.
Yeah.
Really good nick for you.
So great, Nick. Yeah, love it.
And then we've got another one here. Haven't
Yeah.
we? Let's have a look at this one. Thanks for your time.
Yeah, appreciate that, mate. Thank you.
Cheers, pal.
It's a very classic British car, this.
And Steve, thank you very much for your $5 donation, mate, for George's panel wagon. Thank you very much, Steve, for the support.
Cheers.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, feel free to drop any super chats in the chat as well, memberships and all that. This is our first.
Keep an eye on it.
Yep, this is our first walk around of the year. We did this a few times last year during the summer, where pretty much every Sunday they were having some kind of event on here at the Runway Visitor Park, and it's good to see they're kicking off again.
We like to support it, and obviously make sure you come down and enjoy these events for yourself, guys, because we really do appreciate it. And the RVP obviously would like to get you down and enjoy the events that they put on. A lot of work goes into them, and just getting all these cars together is a fantastic event. Not something you see a lot of. So
I've only got one more car after this, which is a car that's raised a few eyebrows in the chat throughout the stream today. It was on the we've seen it pulling up at the start, actually. Little three-wheeler. I don't even know what this is. So I know Adrian put in the chat what it was, and I forgot. Was it a Austin 7? Did he say it was? I could be completely wrong though.
Some info on the front of it, I assume. Bond mini car. The accent there. Some info on. Looks like to be some info on the side of the car, so we'll see what's being said there. There we go. So yeah, Bond Cars Limited, and it's a Mark D Family Deluxe. There you go. Not sure if you'd get my family in there, to be honest.
Look at the wheel arch there.
Love it. Such a probably the most unique car here, right?
Trying to see that wheel. Probably going up in value slowly.
And Robin on the previous Miner saying the colour is rose taupe. Is the colour on that?
I love the dashboard, by the way. If you want to get a look at that, the dash is very functional.
Oh wow! Look at that. What's that on the front in that box?
Is it a light?
Oh, is it? It's for the wipers. It's for the wiper, that. Yeah. That's enough. Grab that mic off.
Say hello to Grandad again. He said it froze a minute ago.
Yeah.
Got him.
We're gonna get on it. I'll say hello to Grandad. Hi, Grandad. Big fan of yours, he is. He'll be watching now. Watches every day. You gonna say hello to Grandad? No. Yeah. Cheers, boys.
You know, always getting recognised here at the RVP, aren't we? It's a beautiful car, this. Can't say I've ever seen one of these on the road before.
People in the chat saying this is by far the favourite one.
Yeah.
Here we are. So.
Yeah.
This yours, is it?
Yeah.
What's your name, mate?
Ian.
Ian. Nice to meet you, Ian. Martin, Andy, and Matt from Airliners Live.
That's Charlotte in the car.
Oh, is it?
Charlotte, ladies and gents.
It's being quiet today.
Yeah, most cost-effective woman I've ever had.
Oh, there you go.
So definitely the most unique car, I reckon, here today.
Very good.
Not one I've seen before. How did you come to this one?
My granddad bought it brand new in 1957, and it's been in the family ever since, really. But it lay derelict for about 30 years.
Okay.
And then I renovated it in 2010. So we go round a few shows, and it runs all right, you know. So interesting cars, yeah.
No, it's really interesting. Great shape, and the one thing that we said when we saw it was just how simple the dashboard is as well.
Yeah, they were built really when people started to get enough money to come off motorbikes in the 1950s and start to be, want to cover over their head, basically. But that cost about £250 when it was new.
Okay.
But you could buy it at a house for 200, so it cost you more than it would to buy a house.
And they were all made in Preston, weren't they?
Made in Preston,
Right.
yeah. And they made about 27,000 of them in total.
Oh, right.
Not that make,
No.
but 27,000
No, that
dollars.
make.
Oh, that.
But
wow.
not that model.
Right.
They made about, 6 or 7 different models.
Just someone in the chat saying the model on the back seat reminds them of that Only Fools and Horses episode.
that was
And they start inflating themselves.
As long as he doesn't set driver, reminds him of anybody else.
How's it like to drive then?
It's not easy, but it's
like
all
doing
right.
a motorbike on a wheel.
Yeah.
But it's low to the ground. It's not like a Reliant Robin.
It won't
It
fall
won't
over,
tip over
safe.
easy or anything like that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Do
interesting.
you want to see the engine?
Yeah, why not? And you got the wiper motor on the front there, is all out to sea.
Little flask there for your coffee there, if you're having an early morning drive.
Let's have a look at this then, shall we?
Sorry guys.
And there it is, in all its glory. Wow. So what have we got here then?
It's got a kickstart.
Right. It's a Villiers 9E engine. They were used on loads of motorbikes and go-karts and all sorts in the 1950s and 60s.
Mega.
Does that include lawnmowers?
I love this. So you can see the wheel through there.
I know.
the strut.
And if I turn the wheel, if you want to keep your camera rolling.
Of course. Okay, yeah, here we go.
Sorry, mate.
Maybe from this side, man.
The engine turns.
Oh wow, the engine! No
yeah, it's
way.
the whole engine.
So it'll turn at right angles and go
Around the back.
90.
no reverse gear.
You can see it shifting now.
Yeah.
Mech on it.
Yeah, it's called the rack and pinion. That's a rack and pinion steering mechanism.
Never seen anything like it.
Never seen anything other than like on a motorbike.
And the reason that there's no reverse, you could drive them on a motorbike license.
Yeah,
Right,
and Tasker
okay.
in the
Because
chat is
the-
saying congratulations on the condition. It's in great
All
condition.
Yeah, because of the rules of the day, lots of people came off motorbikes and didn't need to get retest.
Yeah.
So it's got the kickstart on the electric.
Oh right, so it will start.
It's got an electric start,
Yeah.
but it's also got a kickstart if
Okay.
the battery's flat or
We
anything.
had to kickstart it this morning, didn't we?
Yeah, she was a bit cold this morning.
Mega. That's awesome, mate.
There's
Love
the
it.
kickstart there on the left-hand side there, ladies and
Yeah,
gents.
he's just turned that in.
Yeah, you can, that's the standard motorbike kickstart.
What a piece of kit that is, you know.
That's awesome. That exhaust.
You've got right through
Nuts, isn't it?
exhaust there.
I've never seen anything like it.
90% original.
It's simple, isn't it?
It is. That's what I like about
Engineering at its simplest, but
Yeah.
effective, most effective. Isn't
it.
it?
It's cool how you can just see right through to the interior frames as well.
And there was people that went on holiday, travel around Europe in them.
Right.
I've got a book.
Lake districts.
I've got a book at home about a family who went over the Alps and France, Germany, Switzerland.
So where have you took it then? Have you took it anywhere in particular or just around here?
No long distance stuff, but I've travelled around the lakes with it a bit, and it's certainly not on the motorway. It's not
Yeah.
suitable for.
So what's its top speed?
But maybe 40 with the wind behind you
I
going
was
down.
gonna say with a bit of wind and a bit of pedalling. Love it, love it. That's mega, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks so much for taking the
thank
time.
you. Yeah, good.
What do you reckon of that then, chat? Yeah, everyone's saying you've won. You win.
How many people have you got online?
I'm not sure on the amount in a minute. Usually we have 3,000 or 4,000, something like that. Because we film all the aviation.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah,
what we're
yeah.
here for. So we're here 2 or 3 times a week,
very good.
filming the aviation and whenever there's an event.
The kids used to, but you could take the bucket seats out and you could stand 4 up in the back.
Wow.
So Anthony in the chat saying, does it have a reverse gear?
No. But it'll turn at 90 degrees, so you can. It's not difficult to park.
So if you wanted to reverse it, could you?
Push it.
You push it.
Trailer size wheel.
Kevin saying, I've been around a lot of years and this is amazing. I'm sure I've never seen one of these. Yeah, there's quite a few
So
people saying.
was there many of these made, or was it
27,000.
27,000? Okay.
Made in Preston.
And were they mainly just in the UK? Were they, or do you reckon a
Some
lot?
went abroad. I think there's still some in. There's 1 or 2 in Australia and Canada, and the Bond Owners Club has a list of where they are. But there's a lot in the UK, particularly in the south of England.
I'll be keeping an eye out for these now, won't I?
Yeah.
Maybe I have seen them
They
as
have
those.
rallies with just Bond cars there, where there's every model and.
That's awesome. Love these as well.
Yeah, very different. But yeah, it runs well. Simple design. And the guy who designed them, a guy called Laurie Bond, was came from the Second World War aviation stuff.
Yeah.
In fact, he might have even been here somewhere.
All right.
And he also invented the jet ski.
Yeah.
And all sorts of other stuff. He was a really top-class engineer.
Yeah.
But he wasn't very commercial based.
No.
So he invented this. He built the first one in his bedroom near Preston, and they had to take all the windows out to get it out to try it, And then he opened a factory on Ribbleton Lane in Preston, and a guy called Colonel Gray from the Second World War, who had a bit more business nous about him, got the production line going and all that. So they were churning quite a lot out, at its peak in the late 50s and 60s.
Bit of a British icon then, sounds like.
And then, of course, the Mini came along.
Well,
end of story.
There you go, that changes everything, doesn't it?
Right, yeah.
Are all of them convertibles as well, or with some hardtop versions of this?
There's hardtop versions.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of different models from A to G. This is a D.
Yeah.
So they refined them as they went on,
Mega.
But yeah.
Love it. Love it. Excellent.
Great way to end as well.
Certainly,
Yeah.
great way to end today's show. Thank you very much for taking the time.
Just
to talk
send
to
the
us,
money.
mate.
Just pop the money in there.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Mate. Cheers, bud. Thank you. Dude.
Thank you.
Should we head over to this fence over here?
Yeah, of course.
Just the TUI Max taxis out.
And there you go, folks. TUI Max in the background. What a way to end the show. The first classic car event. There he is. First classic car event at the RVP. It's great to see him back. Something that we really look forward to as well here on Airliners Live. I know we're about the aviation, but guys, it's only a short hop to having a look at some great cars as well. Make the most of the event. Support the RVP. When the next one is, come down, guys. Come and have a look. It's well worth the visit. Everyone's dead friendly, aren't they? Always happy to talk.
Yeah, last summer they had an event on pretty much every Sunday during the summer holidays. I wonder if they're going to do the same again. Stay tuned. Make sure you're following the Aviation Society on the likes of Facebook, and to get all the updates about events like this, and also the Runway Visitor Park as well. Both really good sources about knowing what's happening here. And if we're ever here on a Sunday and there's more events like this, we'll always do our bit to try and cover it as well.
We will, and we'll be there. But ladies and gents, just something for you tonight. Go and give our moderator Loopy some support, folks. He's on the Departure Lounge tonight on YouTube, so we'll be featuring at 7:30 p.m. So make sure you tune in, search for the Departure Lounge on YouTube. I know they had Ken on there the other week as well.
Yeah.
And I think Loopy's going to be talking about his time with Iron Maiden, I guess. So yeah, make sure you go and check out Loopy. 7:30 on the Departure Lounge. But from us here on Airliners Live, big shout out to Matt for...
Yeah, Matt's done a great job on the camera here, by the way.
Pal. There's our mate Evoid a Bird just saying bye-bye as well. We'll wrap up, folks. Take care. We'll see you on Thursday for Vancouver. Take care, guys. Ta for now. Cheers, mate.
See you all now. Ta. See ya.